mekunu. Tinubu, ebi ń pa mekunu. Seyi, ebi ń pa mekunu. Tinubu, ebi ń pa mekunu.
Seyi, how far? I swear your papa no try. Too much empty promises. Bala blue grammar, Bula blue wahala. On behalf of Nigerians, take our message to him. Kidnappers, they kill Nigerians. Seyi, try travel by road without your security. Make you feel the pains of fellow Nigerians. You dey fly private jet. Insecurity no be your problem. Nigerians when they travel by road, some of them they face their sentence. Any Oriyo, Odile, Shagamu, Ore, Bini, experience. Make you tell Mr. President, hunger day, you still want make them cooperate. If people they protest, you soldiers suppress them. Removal of subsidy, a bold step they call it. How much your papa don't save since he removed subsidy? Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, 4.9 billion per kilometer, 700 kilometers, run into multiple trillion. When normal road inside town, no get any attention. Even Dave Mai don't do us mago. Judiciary is compromised. State of emergency inside River State. Graduate, Grapam, definition of this government. Abagyo, Natasha, I go soon shoot in a movie. Wait for it, it's coming. Tell your papa, Seyi, tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, Seyi, tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, Seyi, this one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance? Seyi, Alpha, Omo, Emiluko. You say your papa not the best president. Okay, after 2 years, tell me what your papa don't do. Hunger won't kill us. To buy food, na luxury. Momo, Eja, Iresi, Ewa, Issue. Gari, Indomie, spaghetti. People they jump inside lagoon because of economic hardship. Very wicked policy, anti-people's policy. Country hard, people they die. Hunger day, your papa no try. We are not against your father. If your papa do well, we go praise him. If you no do well, we go yarn him. To buy food, na luxury. Electricity, na luxury. Your papa don't increase tariff. Even the light we no see. To on AC, na luxury. Each 1 kill us for the country. To buy data, na luxury. 3 hours, you don't finish. Telecommunication companies unite with the government. Banking industry unite with the government to frustrate Nigerians. This na total wickedness. Your papa no be the best president. To buy cloth wear na luxury. 1 jeans, 40k. T-shirt, 25k. Ozu go, Ozu come. Body no be firewood. Parent work every day. There's still no fee pay school fees. Inflation for the nation. Nigerians no fee function.
Shout out to very dark black man. Continue to do what you do best. I hear you.
Tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, Seyi, tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, Seyi, this one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance?
Tinubu, ebi ń pa mekunu. Seyi, ebi ń pa mekunu. Tinubu, ebi ń pa mekunu.
Seyi, how far? I swear your papa no try. Too much empty promises. Bala blue grammar, Bula blue wahala. On behalf of Nigerians, take our message to him. Kidnappers, they kill Nigerians. Seyi, try travel by road. tout your security, make you feel the pains of fellow Nigerians. You dey fly private jet, insecurity no be your problem. Nigerians when they travel by road, some of them they face death sentence. Any Oriyo, Odile, Shagamu, Ore, Bini, experience. Make you tell Mr. President, hunger day, you still want make them cooperate. If people they protest, you soldiers suppress them. Removal of subsidy, a bold step they call it. How much your papa don't say since he removed subsidy? Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, 4.9 billion per kilometer, 700 kilometers, run into multiple trillion. When normal road inside town, no get any attention. Even Dave Mai don't do us mago. Judiciary is compromised. State of emergency inside River State. Graduate, Grapam. Definition of this government. Abagyo, Natasha. I go soon shoot in a movie. Wait for it, it's coming. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, she. This one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance? Cheyi, Alpha, Omo, Emiluko. You say your papa not the best president. Okay, after 2 years, tell me what your papa don't do. Hunger, 1 kill us to buy food, na luxury. Momo, Eja, Iresi, Ewa, Issue, Gari, Indomie, Spaghetti. People they jump inside lagoon because of economic hardship. Very wicked policy, anti-people's policy. Country hard, people they die. Hunger day, your papa no try. We are not against your father. If your papa do well, we go praise him. If you no do well, we go yarn him. To buy food, na luxury. Electricity, na luxury. Your papa don't increase tariff. Even the light we no see. To on AC, na luxury. Each 1 kill us for the country. To buy data, na luxury. 3 hours, you don't finish. Telecommunication companies unite with the government. Banking industry unite with the government to frustrate Nigerians. This na total wickedness. Your papa no be the best president. To buy cloth wear na luxury. 1 jeans 40k, t-shirt 25k. Also go, also come. Body no be firewood. Parent work every day. They still no fee pay school fees. Inflation for the nation. Nigerians no fee function.
Shout out to very dark black man. Continue to do what you do best. I hate you.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the cross the martyrs came, we must victorious. Our trumpets beat, our glorious song. Play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle.
To the enemies of Biafra who have killed in, to the friends of Biafra who have killed in, and to all the lovers of Biafra who are here present, we salute all of you. Yes. And we bring you warm greetings from the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto in the homeland. A lot has been happening. We give glory to Chukwu Kikabiama, who has kept us this far. And let me start by saying a very big thank you to all Biafrans who have had their trust in the BRGI since after the convention, coupled with all the quagmires and all the nonsense that has happened, with all the photos and videos where the faces of Minister Ajare, Minister Sonny Akbarawa, the APM, who is the finance minister, and Minister Emma, and many of us, where our faces have been written, criminals and traitors all over the place. You all had your trust in BRGIE. You stood your grounds above all odds, supporting BRGIE and the Defense Council to this very day. And the Defense Council never disappointed you in any way. All the standards and templates of BRGIE are all what we are amplifying. A very big thank you to all your commitments to BRGIE. In the first quarter of 2025, all your efforts have given results. You had trust in BRGIE even when the saboteurs in BRGIE had shown themselves after the convention, to the point that you then had just 3% of the BRGIE cabinet that were with PM against 97% that decamped to join Orabo Fulani groups and set up their own groups. So you all stood your ground with BRGIE with 3% of cabinet commitment against 97%. So you may not know the quantity or the way and manner you should quantify the strength of BRGIE since after the convention when this madness started. But when you now consider the percentages that I've given you, 3% of BRGIE officials standing their ground to hold on to the template of BRGIE and the integrity of the Prime Minister and Biafran government against 97% fighting against the original structure of BRGIE. So when you go into varying those factors, you will understand how powerful you have been since after the convention and the exploit that you have made. It's not easy because the aim and objective was to scrap the entire Biafran government, hijack everything, and turn it into a ridicule, a laughing stock, where people will look for the Biafran government, the Biafran Defense Forces, they will not hear their voices again. The main aim and objective was to make sure that the Biafra Defense Forces becomes useless, voiceless, so that when they now ask, where is that their defense, they will say it doesn't exist. And then when they now ask, where is that their defense that was making noise everywhere, they say, no, it doesn't exist. From there, they will say, okay, you see it now? Simon Ekpa is who and what they are accusing him of. But we have made a difference of speaking volumes and standing our grounds to this very day. So a round of applause to all of you who have been with BRGI Studio Grounds. Continue your unalloyed support, continue your commitment of your donations day in, day out, without betraying the real cause of the Biafran Republic government in exile and de facto in the homeland, without also betraying the Prime Minister and betraying the Defense Forces. A very big thank you to all of you. Those that say they do not see what we are doing, give them the factors that I have just put out. Let them compare the strength of 3% of the BRGI cabinet standing and fighting against 97% after the convention, the strength that they have pulled, the consistency and the resilience that they've been able to exact since after convention to this very day. Also tell them the exploit that we have made, the great achievement of BRGI since after the convention. There have been series of meetings upon meetings of the BRGI with the American Congress and the senators, the reps of America. This is not new. This is on the same path that we have ever been doing exploit when Prime Minister was here. The quarterly report of how we have made the American congressmen and women, the senators, the reps, and all the think tank groups in America for 2025 is a kind of update that we have ever given when Prime Minister was with us. So, when you see those attacking everything that we have brought out to the open to give as a report, you should know that they were never real. They were against the Prime Minister when he was here, even when such a report and achievement with the American congressmen and women and all the senators and the think tank groups always came up. They were against it, but they pretended not to be against it, but to be in tandem with whatever template that the Biafran government has brought to the table. You have seen how strong the defense forces also has been, no matter the situation that has happened, how they have decided to remain strong and formidable. The way the Defense Council was built is not one that you can break up in a day and penetrate. The Defense Council is not where I have to go and start exercising my powers. And the Defense Council is not even where any Biafran will have to go exercising their powers. When you look at the bylaws, you understand the powers of the Defense Council. The Defense Council is not commanded by me, it's not commanded by the APM, it's not commanded by the Prime Minister. The Defense Council is an independent, powerful structure that has the sole responsibility of taking care of its responsibility in the homeland. But all of us as Biafrans have the power to give them all the support that we need. So do not sleep and wake up, twat your buttocks and think that you can go and influence the Defense Council in any way. No. Because they have a greater task than mere making noise in the media. That is what I call some of the noises that some people make on the media. It's not about coming to the media and make noise. The real deal is where men and women are facing their lives in the battlefield, exchanging the cartridges inside the groundnut. That is where it is happening. I salute all Biafrans. Those that say we have not been doing anything, let them go and watch and ask the zoo terrorist government how many of their armored tankers were brought into Biafra land for the past 40 days. And how many have gone back in the same ship, and how many have gone back destroyed. And even those that man the armored tankers, ask them, how many have you taken back? You said it was Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that has been your problem. Today, you succeeded in using some moles to get him arrested and detained. Have you stopped Biafra? No, you cannot stop Biafra. Coming to kill our women and children in their sleeps will not stop us from going higher on the quest for the liberation of Biafra. We need a second co-host, please. Someone should indicate. Someone that knows is available. We need a second co-host. So, the Biafran people took it upon themselves to unveil the Biafra Liberation Army. The Biafran people took it upon themselves to embark on a safe referendum process. The Biafran people took it upon themselves to implement a civil disobedience that has crippled the zoo existence. And let me use this opportunity to address. Honorable Fulani should stop using Kelf and Ndubisi and all their likes to alter things on the Wikipedia of our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. If you go through there, you will see that they have gone to pay those they can pay to make many alterations. And one of it that got my attention is where Ngozi Oravofulani went to indict the Prime Minister by making it known that the sit at home is the Prime Minister's initiative. The sit at home is never and will never and has never been the Prime Minister's initiative. Prime Minister existed to inherit sit at home existence. Sit at home existed before our Prime Minister joined the Biafra struggle. Sit at home existed before I also joined the Biafra struggle. Sit at home had existed long before now. And sit at home continues to exist. It is a weapon of warfare that many other countries have used in the cause of their liberation. And the Biafran people unanimously adopted it, not on the initiative of the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, not on the mandate of the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, no, on the mandate of the Biafran people. If you follow us very well, you will get to understand that even when the DOS had compromised with the zoo government, came out to say they are canceling sit at home, the Biafran people said, no, sit at home cannot end because we have not seen our leader release. Biafran people brainstorm and continue to sit at home. And sit at home has ever continued since then and will continue until Biafra is fully liberated and free from the contraption of one Nigeria. So those that are going to Wikipedia to write that sit at home is Simon Ekpa's initiative, you have been spotted as high-class enemy and betrayer of the Prime Minister, who wants to see him dead and gone behind bars. Why are you guys going to make such alterations and publish it out on the media, so that Finland government will now use it as a tool to say, oh, your people say you are the one that initiated sit at home, you're the one that championed sit at home, that they are not the one. Then they will now look for another point to add to PM's case and allegation and questioning and answers, so that when he is supposed to be out today, they will now drag it down to next year. So we are making this open, and I'm calling on all of you Biafrans. When I post something, I'm not posting it for you to come and look at it. No, I'm posting it for you to make it go viral. It doesn't cost you anything to share a post that is made in favor of the BRGI, the de facto government in the Homeland, the Biafra Defense Forces, and the Prime Minister. So if your finger is paining you to click on the like and the retweet, and for you also to save this video in your phone or this photo in your phone, and then upload it and post in your DM. If your hand is paining you, or if you cannot do it, just disappear from the media. I'm telling all Biafrans today. If you cannot share or like or post a flyer that is created to liberate the Prime Minister, to liberate the Biafran people, to push us to the next level, cannot share any post, not a flyer, not a Zoom link that is posted out for us to join a program and to come together and to make donations, to encourage those that are making donations, even if you cannot do it yourself, then forget the media, disappear from the media. Let us know that you have become useless and you are not useful to us, and you cannot do anything to add to the Biafran liberation. Instead of you to carry the thousands of numbers, yet you are not contributing a factor to the liberation of Biafra, disappear from the media. Because what we want every Biafran to do, especially in this Twitter, is that you pick a post that has been created, you create another post, you share, you make it to go viral. Twitter is where we are making the noise, meeting all the criminals in the international community. And when we do so, they come to understand and know what is happening. If we were only in Facebook and YouTube, where they block us left, right, center, where they don't allow us to go to anywhere, did you see the international communities, the leaders, getting to understand what is happening? No, it is when you are on Twitter. So we did not come to Twitter to sit down and do sit down look. We came to Twitter to do work. So everybody should wake up. And also, it is not, to the media team, it is not long time of staying online, talking from morning to night, that is 100% needed all the time. Articles that are posted, posts that are created, where you tag the international community leaders is very, very important. These leaders don't sit down to listen to your space programs. They don't have the time to stay and then wait, listen for 5 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 1 hour, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours when you're on space. Nobody has that time. But when you create a post, you share that post, you tag the person you want to tag. That post will come up on the timeline of those leaders. They will read. If they don't read it once, they will read it the second time, the third, or even the 10th time. Do more of posting. If you can't create a post, share the ones you see that has been created. You can as well copy a post link that has been created by another person, then post it also. It is another post that you have created. Yes. I salute all Biafrans. Let's do more of posting posting the atrocities of one Nigeria in Biafra land, in Nigeria, and everywhere where it is happening, so that the entire world will see it. We need to do more, please. I salute all of you, and kudos to the work that you're doing. I can't thank you enough, but the Prime Minister is super proud of all of you. What we will do is what will bring our Prime Minister out very soon. That is why we need to intensify our effort. This is not time to be apportioning blames of what has not been done and what has been done perfectly and how it should be best done, or what was done before now, or the best way to go. The best way to go is for you to give us everything that will multiply our sticks and granite. Yes, that is the only thing that we use in doing all the magic. The Biafra Defense Forces will not be able to liberate any part of Biafra land without the sticks and granite that they need. The sabotages that has occurred since after the convention with Honorable Fulani has dragged us backward. But strongly and with strength, we still stand. The defense forces are not bowing down to anybody because of the sabotage. Rather, they are encouraging you that if they themselves, who are actually in the battlefield, are not bowing down to anybody, that you don't have any reason whatsoever to give in to any ploy that is coming up on the table. So more of your strength is needed financially. That is the point. We need more. To be able to achieve more, we need more of your strength financially. Please, those of us who are in need of asylum paper documentation to support the asylum processes, go through the website. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs are 24 hours ready to attend to your application. Yes. The ID card was also another way to facilitate your asylum processes. But since we spotted sabotage on the ID card and the real cause of it, what happened? The BRGIA suspended the Biafra ID card because of recognizing the compromise of BRGIA properties. A public notice was sent out to all Biafrans, reminding you all that Biafra ID card was and is a property of BRGIA, unveiled by the Biafran people with the mandate given to our Prime Minister. With Jumio policies. And now, the person that was obliged with the responsibility of manning things on that website decided to become a baby to Ngozi Fulani. That is why the Biafran government in exile told all Biafrans that you entrusted your data and information to BRGI. Ngozi Fulani did not initiate the Biafra ID card in a new group of companies. It was BRGI that did so. And so we called on all Biafrans that BRGI has hereby suspended the process until when it is restated for us to start again. It will be communicated. So if you claim that you are not aware of this, then that means you have been with Ngozi Fulani all this while. So everyone is reminded again that the Biafra ID card that was brought about by BRGI had been suspended long before now. Warnings were given to Biafrans not to give your information to Orabo Fulani because it could be a very big jeopardy. We echoed and echoed and echoed. So if you did not hear it, if you did not listen to us, that means you were with Orabo Fulani and you just came back now. Because when you check, anybody that aligned with Orabo Fulani, she abandons them and kicks them to the zoo terrorists. Nduka Ebere or Nduka Ebele was the person that Ngozi used to open Nigerian bank accounts. And she forced and obliged that person to be in this bank account as a joint bank account with Fulani man. It did not stop there. They posted the bank account out on social media, announcing that it is Biafra donation bank account. This is somebody that is in the zoo, not just in the zoo, Lagos, precisely. So what message did you give to the zoo, one Nigerian terrorist government? That you are fighting for Biafra and that this is your bank account that you're using to fight for the Biafra, and the bank account is domiciled in Nigerian country. The bank account is controlled by Nigerian government. So what does Nigeria need if they are looking for those that are financing Biafra against Nigeria? They will just walk down to the house of the person, which his account number and name has been fronted on the media, and pick the person up. This is what Ngozi did to Nduka Ebele. And as we speak now, Ngozi is the same person that came out a few days ago and wrote on Twitter and said, Nduka Ebele has been picked up in his house by DSS with over 5 trucks of DSS and dogs. A few days ago that she appeared on a nonsense question and answer. Did any of you ask Ngozi, where is Nduka Ebele? Did any of you ask Ngozi, where is Nduka Ebele? Which you have handed over to DSS. And then you are comfortably seated in America, while Nduka Ebele was in Lagos. Now you have handed her over to DSS, and you have come out to write just a memo on Twitter. And after you wrote it, Chikina, case closed. And you use Biafra Defense Forces to fan yourself when you're writing the nonsense. You say, oh, if a Nigerian DSS don't release Nduka Ebele within 72 hours, you will go and use Biafra Defense Forces. You have not used Biafra Defense Forces to go and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the past how many years? You have not used Biafra Defense Forces to go after the zoo terrorists that have massacred thousands of Biafrans. You have not used the Biafra Defense Forces that you're shouting to go after the terrorists that invaded Biafra lands after the convention. When Biafrans were massacred in the homeland after the convention, when the Biafran people called for a sit-at-home and a reprisal to beef up security for the Biafra Defense Forces to go ahead and fight the terrorists that came to massacre them, you said they should not observe the sit-at-home. You said you canceled that there is nothing like sit-at-home, that nobody should obey such sit-at-home. As at that time, you came out and deceived them and say you have taken their dead bodies to FBI. That time, you did not say that you are going to use Biafra Defense Forces to go and fight the terrorists, to play fools on the brains of those that are still following you sheepishly. You have handed Nduka Ebele to Nigerian DSS, and then you are comfortably seated, relaxed now in your Georgia psychiatric hospital, enjoying your money, while Nduka Ebele is now dying in DSS detention as somebody whose name was published as an account owner of Biafra donation in Nigeria. See your life? So, when we warned Biafrans that stop applying for BRGI, Biafra ID card that was unveiled, which has been hijacked by the minister that was manning that department, working with Ngozi, we made all this clear because when you were giving your information, you came under BRGI. BRGI was responsible. And when we see that your informations are about to be compromised, we raise the alarm and then we put a stop to it and said, do not continue the application of the ID card. So if you say that you are not of the know of this, it means you have been sleeping. So we are calling on some of you to wake up from your sleeps. This is what will happen to many of you when you told the part of supporting the enemies of Biafra for the past 4 months. And then when you now realize that you are back from your sleep, it becomes too late. You would have already been used as the next scapegoat before you now come to realize that you have made a very big mistake. So we salute all Biafrans. I will be back in an hour time where I will attend to many questions and answers that will be coming from Biafrans. For now, I hand over the mic to my minister, Jare, and the co-host, Totiville, and the ancestral there, and every Biafrans in the media that are there. Please, our responsibility lies solely and prioritize in our defense. Our defense is our liberation. Our liberation is our defense. Our defense is our finance. If we are overrun in these areas, we are gone. That is why you check the Zoom media, you see that there is so much of cry upon cry upon cry of massacre in Plateau, massacre in Benue, massacre in Borno, takeover of local government and towns and communities in all these northern and middle Beltan states. But in Biafra land, it is only in Biafra land that we are not running away from Biafra land to go to Yoruba land. So we take our security to be very, very paramount. We understand the evil effect of what the sabotage has caused since after the convention. But even at that, we are not in any way giving in to the sabotage. We are not yielding to defeat. We are not allowing the enemies of Biafra in any way to take control of Biafra land. No. We continue to brainstorm and stand our ground. And we are winning. Those that are coming to Biafra land on a daily basis to buy our women and children, they can give you the testimony of how they are getting it back. So we implore all Biafrans to remember that our defense in the homeland is our priority at this very time. Yes, while the entire Nigerian regions are crying of the rising insecurity, Biafrans already understand the game because we have been far prepared before now. While we were clamoring for the division of one Nigeria, while we were shouting, the Fulani terrorists are coming, we were all called online countries and betrayers, terrorists, and those that want to destroy Nigeria. But now, I challenge all of them to come out today and call us betrayers, terrorists, and criminals again, and those that want to destroy one Nigeria. Let us know if we are the ones trying to destroy one Nigeria, or if it is the Fulani terrorists that have made many of them not to sleep in their homes. Many of them now run away from their communities, moving from one state to another. When I never say anything yet, more Fulani terrorists are arising, and you will regret to have branded the Biafran people terrorists. I salute all Biafrans. Please, I'll be back in 1 hour to take question and answers. I leave the mic to my minister, Jerry, and the rest of the ministers in the house. They were from you.
As the able Minister of Information, my boss, I appreciate you. Thank you for all you do for Biafra. And I make no mistake when I call you the one of Biafra land. We are talking about of the Information Department. When Biafrans were blessed with the head of affairs in the Information Department. My name is Raphael Chabaka Jere, and I am humbly deputy of the minister I just spoke now, but and I also have as my group. Okay, brother. My minister, if you can mute, it will do us a lot of good. Biafrans, we already know that the Biafra Republic government have one prime minister, have one head office, and we have one signatory. And that is why everything that comes from the Biafra Republic government that doesn't come from this office and doesn't have the authentication signature of our prime minister is considered to be fake. And so any one of us that has been deceived to be swayed away from the original document that comes from the office of Briggy, then what you have is a fake document. So the ID card of Biafrans is only issued by the office of Briggy. And if it doesn't have the signature of our prime minister, then what you have is a fake ID card. So that is why with the advent of things from the, since our prime minister was taken into holding, and we discovered that this fake woman decided to manipulate everything, we put to hold everything that concerns that ID card. And by the grace of Kuka, everything is bouncing back. That is why you are all welcome to this program tonight from the YouTube, from Facebook, from Twitter. Every one of us are welcome. If we have questions to ask our information minister, you are all welcome to come with your questions today. But for those of you that feel, is it because he's a woman? Is it because of this? There's nothing like, is it because of this, because of that? Everything about Briggy is authentic. The junior verified ID card, there is a reason our PM did that. Because without that junior verification and the authenticity of the signature of our prime minister, if you present that your ID card anywhere without this authenticity, it is not valid from the government of Biafra. Ngozi Orabufulani knows that, and that is why she has decided to scam and exploit gullible Biafrans who have gone out of the way of originality because they are in a hurry or because they have been deceived, and they fall to the prey of Ngozi Orabufulani. So please, Biafrans, be warned that anything that doesn't come from the office of Briggy, we have our head office from Maryland, Baltimore. We have our signatories. We have the office where all these things come out from. So if it doesn't come from the original office, please beware, because like in the United States of America, from the office of Donald Trump, we are recognized as the sole, authority or government of Biafra. If you can check, you will see that these Briggy still have the lobbyists. These Briggy still have our, offices. These Briggy still have our prime minister's authority. These Briggy still communicate with our prime minister. These Briggy still have the recognition of the third most powerful person in America, Michael Johnson. This Briggy is the one we all know as Biafrans. Is the one our Prime Minister has given his power to. So do not be deceived. So if anyone is telling you, I am surrogate of this, and that surrogate, where are you operating from? So if you are not operating from Briggy, then you are false. You are fake, and you are an impersonator. Because anybody that is operating from the office that the Prime Minister has validated, and the Prime Minister, the last time we checked, have been passing his message to the office of Briggy from Maryland, Baltimore, United States of America. And all our liaison offices that are still intact, you get information from that. So any office that is not connected to Briggy in Maryland is a stealing office. And any document you get from those offices is fake and can never be validated. So this is not, it has nothing to do with propaganda. It has nothing to do with gossip. It has nothing to do with saga. It has everything to do with originality, authenticity, and the proper way of doing things. So please, dear friends, beware and be warned. Don't let anybody deceive you. Don't let anybody exploit you. Very, very important. That's why we are here, so that nobody will be exploited, nobody will be deceived. So when this exercise will commence, and which will happen very, very soonest, we will keep every Biafran abreast to this particular office, to this particular ID card issuing. So that's very important. That's the much I can say from my own part. I am going to hand over the microphone to my beloved brother, Dr. Ville, and the panelists in this particular space. And everybody in this space, you are all invited to come in and ask your questions. If you drop your question on YouTube, I am here and I'm watching the comment section. I will pick it up and I will attend to it. And that is when our information minister is available, and then he will begin to respond to every of your questions. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Dr. Ville, please grab the mic and continue while we will be opening the room to bring in those that request to speak. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, my team. Honorable Raphael Nigeria. Thank you for all you do. I also want to say a very big thank you to our information minister, Mantis for all you guys are doing for the Biafran people. And I also want to appreciate the fact that the Biafran public government in exile and the Department of Information Minister are taking it upon itself and the office to come up with this program today to clarify the doubts and concerns of the Biafran people concerning the data protection, because they're very much concerned that the Biafran people want to get clarification of this concerning the data protection, of which so many of us know that the ID card, the application for ID card has been suspended due to some kind of sabotage from the regulatory group, of which we all understand. But the particular concern that brought up this question and answer today is how protected, how safe is the data of the Biafran people. Talking about those who are applied in the past, because we all know that some people are applied for this ID card, and that also the issue to some Biafrans, but not all Biafrans. So now the question is, how safe is the data? Does the breakaway group in the name of Mr. Madam he have access, or does she and the group have access to do with anything that concerns with whatever data that has been collected by the Biafran Republic government in exile all this while? And I believe that so many of us here that was in the space yesterday when this particular topic was brought up are here to ask their questions. And as we all know, the information minister is not here right now, but in a couple of an hour, we'll be here back to answer our questions. But I want to ask the Deputy Information Minister, maybe if you can be able to take some questions, maybe if we start calling them up to be asking their questions, so that then we can be able to respond to, you can respond. If there's some that you cannot be able to respond to, maybe wait for the Information Minister to come back in an hour as you share. I also want to use the opportunity to thank everyone.
We are going to respond to the hands that are raised, why the hands will be attended to, and if we have no more hands, then we'll begin to take questions. We are here, the information minister will be available, and myself, I'll be here also. So when you are done with your introduction, then let's begin to admit the hands that are raised. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, my Deputy Information Minister. Let me just use this opportunity to greet everyone that are taking upon ourselves to grace the space today. I want to say a very big thank you, first of all, to our leader, to our Supreme Leader, and also our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. I also want to say a very big thank you to the Umama, Simon Ekpa, and everyone, of course, because there's no time for me to start calling everybody's name, but if you know that my vision goes to you. We have been wasting much of the time. I think we'll start with calling up people that are up. And please, if you have not shared the space, please share the space with other people that have questions and be able to join us and also ask their questions. Their questions will be answered today on today's space. And please, if you know that you have any questions that you want to ask, you can request for the mic, and the mic will be given to you, and you will answer your question. And ask your questions the answer. So thank you very much, everyone. So, Ancestor, are you there? Ancestor, are you there? Adam Fission, are you there? Adam Fission, are you there? Adam Fission, are you there? Yeah, William T, are you there? Oh, it's like,
What did they hear me?
yeah, I think I hear you. Please, let's make it 3. So,
Okay.
Adam Sisong is here. Yes, Adam Sisong is online.
Thank you. Can I go?
Yeah, you can go on. You can go on. 3 minutes, please. 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to France. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Information and the Deputy, and every great Biafra is present here. Biafra, the time we are in now is a perilous time. A time when even the wise can be deceived. We should all take a cue, and we must all learn from what happened to our beloved brother, Dr. But all because he trusted one force. You know, in this struggle, we must be very careful. 100% trust will be given when Biafra comes, when we are totally liberated. You understand? That's why a brother that used to be with us, the name of Tech Guy, he thought he was a genuine person, not knowing that he's an agent that is working for the enemy. And he fell a prey to them, to him, and to the Nigerian agent woman who got Zerabweze. That is why we are saying that the grace of God is going to see us through, because at this very moment, the wise can be deceived. Not to talk of people that don't have access to the news, access to information, let alone those of us in Homeland who can even hardly have electricity, not to talk of data and stuff like that. Let us be very, very careful, because these are very dangerous and perilous times. You understand? So I don't know if I should ask my questions, because I have a few questions to ask. So should I ask my questions so that they can be noted down when the Honorable Minister of Information comes, can answer, or I should wait and come back and ask my question? I don't know. And that aside, I would also advise our people to stay united, to defend ourselves, because those that want us to kill us all are very united. Doesn't matter the language they speak, doesn't matter the color of their skin. from the British to the Fulani terrorists, to their counterpart in uniform, to the political stooges, to the Igwes, the Ovies, the Ezes, the pastors, and their PGs. You can see I'm talking. So my people, we stand up and stay united to defend ourselves. Funding is very important. Like when we talk about Okigwe, it's not a joke. If you are not there, you won't know what is happening. But if you are there, then you will know that it's not a joke. 50,000, 50 armor tanks. No big Gary, no big Gary. You understand? So at the end of the day, the enemies that want us all dead, they have superpowers behind them. They have Britain, they have Saudi Arabia, they have France, they have some of the top European countries that are bankrolling them. You understand? But we that they want to kill, who do we have? We only have Chukwu Kike Abiyama, the Most High God, and ourselves.
Yeah, wait,
This is
just
what.
take 30 seconds to round up so we can get the mic. Thank you.
Okay, my brother. So all I'm trying to say
you
is
can ask your question if you have the question, or you depends if you want to wait for the.
Okay, let me ask my question so that you note it down. When Honorable comes back, you can ask him for me. So my question is, like during the referendum voting, I personally voted through the phone, and I feed in my my details and my information there, which I believe the information was transferred to a server that harbored my data. So I want to ask the question of the ID card, the Biafra ID card. When Biafrans fill their personal information, where do the information go? Do they go to the BROGIA officials that are in charge of the server, or they go to the Jumio server for security? So where do the information of our fellow Biafrans that they fill in for the ID card, where do they go to? Is it Jumio that is in charge of those information, or the officials of the BRGI, which include the former officials that have left with the Nigerian woman Gozi Rabeze? So that's the question that I want to ask. Is it clear, sir? If it's not clear, let me know. So probably.
Yeah. It's very simple. It's very simple. Your data is on the database. Jumio is the company that is that is helping working with the security of our ID card. It is not Jumio that keeps your data. Your data is with the Biafra government that has we have a database. Our database is not Jumio. Jumio is a company that is working, that we have a contract with for the security. So your data is intact with the government, and the government has the database. So it's not Jumio that keeps your data.
Okay, thank you. So a follow-up to that question: if the data is with the BROGIA government, because we have our database, which means that the former officials of the BROGIA that were part of the database would also have access to our data, right?
No, it's not. It doesn't work that way. So there are the engineer that has the access to the data. Most of them are with the government right now. So that's why your data is intact. That's why you see we still have our website. You see they did not succeed in grabbing our website. They didn't succeed in grabbing the most important things that have to do with the database. You understand? So that is the reason why they cannot, like for now, you can see that Ngozi and her criminal colleagues are not able to do anything with the Jumio, because Jumio was connected to the original database. So it has nothing to do with them. It has everything to do with us. So that's why we are still Brigi. Everything is registered under Brigi. So when the Prime Minister is saying fall back, it means that everything that keeps you safe is with Brigi. So the reason why Ngozi is running mad with her criminal gang is because they were not able to grab our scientists that have the access to the website. and our database. So,
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Last question is, does it take so much to take somebody in the US to court when you have every evidence against her that he is impersonating you to put the lives of your people in danger? Does it take so much?
Yeah, you know, our PM always say what you don't know is bigger than you. So, I don't know if you understand Igbo. Everything is under control. It doesn't take so long as you think, as you know, but whatever doing is what doing well. So you have to rely on this government. This government is formidable. That's just what I'll tell you. This government is formidable. When you see our APM entering the corridors of power, meeting the most powerful people in America, and our lobbyists, as solid as they are, standing gidigbam with us, it shows you how solid BRGI is. Ngozi, that is not able to meet with PM that is solidly telling you, when Adaji Arama returned, and all these people that are powerful in the media are coming back, it shows you that they have seen what is solid behind this government. So we are good to go. So don't worry about that, okay?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching it. I think I will stop there. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you. So most of the things that should go on here is more of a contribution or giving us some of the updates that you have seen going on, or give us, you know, a report of the boiling points in the zoo. I would love my minister to be here to give you. I think my minister is more informed with the database and with the reasonings of the ID card. So it's not as if I will not be able to respond, but I want you to get it from the ways out. You know, those that are, if you ask me questions, I will answer you. But those that you will need a more satisfactory answers, I can guarantee you that my minister will do justice to it. But if you are not patient and you want to ask me, no problem, I'll respond as much as I can. And I'll wait for my minister to respond to you. And I'm sure you will be patient to have him answer you. Thank you. So,
can I have one minute to sing a song, please?
Go ahead and sing. Go ahead and sing. Let it be 1 minute, like you said. It's like a TV will give you sanction.
Okay, thanks. What type of a rich man are you? Who doesn't care about the Biafran people? What type of a rich man are you? Who doesn't care about the Biafran people? If you read the Bible and understand what it's saying, yeah, the Lord is saying, blessed are the Biafrans that give it to the defense of children. Blessed are the Biafrans that give it to the liberation of our people. Are you feeling happy when you see a Biafran being killed? Are you feeling happy when you see our women being raped? Does it make you feel bad at all to see civilian Christians being killed? If you read the Bible and understand what it's saying, yeah, the Lord is saying, blessed are the Biafrans that give it to the defense of our children. Blessed are the Biafrans that give it to the liberation of our people. Blessed are the Biafrans that give to the freedom of our people. Blessed are the Biafrans that give to the liberation of Biafra. That is me and my daughter. Thank you very much.
Thank you. TV, please take it off from there. Thank you. I don't know if I'm
Adam Ishion, are you there?
Looks like Adam is not there. I'm not hearing anyone. Is somebody talking? Touchyville.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm here. I'll be answering. Nobody's. Are you hearing me?
Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Go on. I can hear you now. Can you hear me, Adams?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yes. Mine is not just a question. I just want to kind of just, you know, because the enemy is not relenting. We had when MNK said that they're muzzling off their finances over $20 billion to fight this cause, to make sure that they don't achieve, not us. So we need that synergy for us to be able to succeed, to conquer. What Arabu Fulani is doing, I advise those who are, still having contact with her or visiting and listening to her, because severally, many people have been invited, but some declined, some, anchor on, and it's in the process. Because I want to learn this from, let me give you an example of what happened in Kenya. There are some people that when they visit you and talk to you, at the end of your discussion, whatever they tell you, will never say no. OBJ visited Kenya in the heat of that turmoil in Kenya, when the masses revolted and wanted the government out. Immediately he visited, came in. He exited. Have you had Kenya boiling again? No. So there are some people you avoid totally. I will also give an example. When PM Ekpa mentioned that he will never discuss with anybody in Nigeria. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. He knew what he was saying, because there are some people that will talk with him. Before you know it, he will have a change of mind, because they carry Satan times 20 demons on them. By the time they finish speaking with you, or you having eye contact with them, in fact, you are gone. I just give you, sample of, at least a verifiable facts that, anybody can lay their hands upon. In as much as I've said that, the men on ground need support. They need finances. Yes, that putting on energy and everything. There should be limit to what the BRGIE executive bishop, which is what I've seen, from the visit to OPM. They mentioned that there are some information that is for public and some that they cannot disclose. That was the right step in the right direction, because what the enemy is working on is information. The enemy will never have a way or sway on you if they don't have information. And informations are taken by insider to the outside. So even amongst them, there are still devils that are not being revealed. So they should also be careful. whether they like it or not, they are still devils hanging around, which God will reveal. But certain strategic, critical informations need not be put on the pages of the X or the papers or electronic media, whatever. They should keep that to themselves and make sure that the information that will change the masses to be able to partake and be able to give is what you see now. If you look at what Fulani and Co are doing, initially when they had access to certain information, they were coming online every second, every that time. But now see that they are limited to certain information they are giving. It boils down to the earlier advice I gave. So they need to work on that and guide their house. The Bible says, put on your armor, your full armor, because you are not fighting against flesh and blood. You are fighting against demons in human flesh. You are fighting against principality, authorities in high places who thrive in darkness and cover themselves with darkness. We are sons of the light. Wherever we are, light shines, and that light must shine to uncover every darkness around us. I pray that every darkness around the executive right now be exposed in the mighty name of Jesus. And God grant them the knowledge, the wisdom, the understanding to be able to vote. I know maybe before the end of May, PM will be around. It's certainty. God will do it, not man. I hand over my mic. Thank you. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Adams Isionga, for that wonderful submission. We all are hopeful that any time from now, our Prime Minister will join us soon. Thank you very much. Ancestral Warrior, are you there now? Ancestral Warrior, are you there? Yeah, Success Ekba, are you there? Success Ekba.
Yes. Good evening to everyone. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Speak up a little bit, or you can remove the mic that you're using, the earpiece that you're using, so we can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go on.
Okay. Good evening to everyone. Please, I'm on the road. Let me just quickly ask my question. And I want to appreciate our information minister, our deputy. Even when I was when there was a news, I read the propaganda news. I was just laughing. I'm going to ask our deputy information minister. Is he the one speaking, or is it? Because I read where someone said that the information minister and the deputy with the APM must be arrested by so people. I was just laughing yesterday that I saw it, but that is by the way. Please, in Africa here, there is some people that made. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
So in Africa here, there is some people who paid for the ID, and they paid it to the our reps, our admins here, as in Africa, they paid it to admin, and some of the admin followed the breakaway group, and all our information are with them, with the money. And then, like before during December period, I spoke with my own admin. He has not yet submitted that money and the information. Some of us give to the coordinator, and now they have gone to the breakaway group. My question is that what are we going to do to recover our money, or for them to give it to the bridge? I don't know. Is my question understood?
Yes. Understood.
Okay.
Minister here is back. Okay.
Yeah, so
I want you to know that Your data is in the database of government, not with the rep that has the money. And every money they have collected, thank God you have your receipts, which is
Yeah,
your email.
my deputy information minister, your voice is very faint. Can you speak up a little bit? We
Really?
can hear you very.
Can you hear me now?
Just come up a little bit because it's inside.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
All right. So your data is in the database, no problem with that. Your money will recover it at in due time. Just know that the reason why this is suspended also is because of so many of you that have paid. And then we are going to get to resolve that, make sure that, legally we are going to make sure we get all this money back. So then, as long as the data is with the government, once this thing is resumed, those of you that have paid, the government will bring out the procedure whereby those of you that have your data already with us, your ID cards will be printed out. But Ngozi and his criminal gang, they will vomit all the money that was given to them because you didn't give them money, you gave the government money. So, and if the money is still with Ngozi, that means Ngozi is owing us and she must pay. But do not worry, everything will be sorted out. That's the reason why everything has been put on hold. Once we commence and start this process, everything will be sorted out. Okay? Don't worry about that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was here.
Yeah, You're ahead. Yeah, we heard you. We heard you. Yeah, success, Ekpa. There is something I would like to chip into this your question, especially those of you that reside around the African continent. Yeah, when you were registering for your ID card, did you register online or you registered? Maybe there was a form given to you. So I just want to know to fill your information. Success, Ekpa, are you there?
Yes, we did not research through online. That was the reason I asked the question that the informations and the money is with our rep. So we didn't register online.
So
Because he was our coordinator, he is the one that directed us what to do. He told us what to do, that we should go to cafe. So he told us that we did it exactly and submitted it. So that was the reason I asked this.
Okay, he had you people pay them money manually. You have not yet record. It has not been recorded online or filled out online.
Yes. According to him, as of December, I asked him. So he said that he's going to submit it, that he should wait, that it's because of the issue the government is having. And then now we are joining the breaking with him. So all the information and the money.
I don't know what is happening to your network.
It's because I'm on the road, but now I have stopped. So that was it.
So I think I will ask my minister what he will advise. But my suggestion is that since you are in the same country there, you must find a way to collect your money back. Because if you're not registered online, let him know that the government, you people should come together. How many of you that have paid him? Let them know that since the government has suspended this procedure and he did not register you people online, that means your money is still with him and not yet with the government. So, except if you pay to the government website or into the website that was stipulated to be paid into. You understand? So if he has not paid yet into that website, he has to return your money to you. But if he paid in, he should give you the evidence. And if he's paying it now, that means he has to pay you your money back. If he's paying it now. But if he gives you evidence that he paid before the convention, then we will have Ngozi to deal with to collect the money. But if the money is being paid recently, he has no excuse to pay the money. You have to tell him he has to provide evidence when he paid the money. That is how we know who to collect the money from. So any money he pays after the convention, The ID card, nobody is possessing any ID card. He will vomit that money and pay it back to you. And that's what you need to do, okay? But I think the Minister of Information will also say something about that when he comes back. Thank you.
Yeah, let me start again. Success, when he directed you people to go to the cafe, did you fill out your information through the government website? I want you to make clarification of that. You can unmute yourself.
Yeah, we did exactly. So, and we send everything to the we send it to our platform here, our Telegram platform here. So he collected it and he sent where we are going to pay the money into. So he is with everything.
You're not getting my questions. Your data. Did you fill your data through government website, or maybe he just gave you a form to fill information?
He told us we should fill it. We should fill the information. When we finish filling, we send it to him. We send it to Africa Rep. So it's Africa Rep that will upload it. So that was what he told us. We could not be able to do it directly.
Okay. Yeah, noted. That's Deputy Information Minister. I hope you understood. What
I got it. We are going to communicate with the African Rep. African Rep is with us, the government. So we're going to communicate with the African Rep. He knows those whose payment to the website. He knows those whose payment has not been made. So African Rep will be able to confirm that. So you are on the good side. So don't worry about that. African Rep will get all the details we want to know. Thank you.
All right. Simon Ekpa Sizu. Simon Ekpa Sizu Samson, are you there? Simon Ekpa Sizu Samson, are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Oh, okay. Good evening, everybody. My own is going to be sort of an advice because I was here yesterday when Ife was saying a lot of things about these radical things, and the topic they were treating is on Sabo. So I had to tweet that it's like this guy is also a Sabo, because if there's any issue, anything you feel, a feeling you are having, it's expected that you go and meet the government or the government representatives. And so that power comes to the media all the times, and acting PM comes online every time. So this man did not did not come up with all these questions. He went ahead and started. I think that he was trying to incite Biafra against the government. So he should be cautioned, and Biafra should be told that they should mind the kind of things they'll be throwing at the social media this time of the day. Thank you very much. That's a few things I want to say.
All right.
I think I disagree with that line of thought. If they were inciting anybody, I think he was just expressing.
Can I clarify what he said? Can I just say what he just said?
Yeah, David Nana, I will come to you. Just wait a little bit. I will come to you. Okay, David Nana, you can go. It's like your time now. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Our information minister, Condemn for our time. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Our deputy, Van, we appreciate you, Totville, Biafrans all over the world. Appreciate everyone for coming. Yeah, first of all, I want to just clarify what our brother just said. Simon, I didn't look at your name very well, but it's quite unfortunate if I was not inciting anybody, okay? If you're just trying to let us understand what happened to the ID card issue, that most of those who were responsible or in charge of that website are on the other side. So invariably, some of the information of our brothers and sisters who have, registered for the ID card may be with them. So I don't really understand the reason why he said he should be cautioned for saying the fact, just like our information minister confirmed, that the reason for the suspension of the ID card was because of the sabotage of the other people from the other side. So please be guided if we're just trying to let the Biafrans understand that there are security breach in that ID card, and that was why it had been suspended. Okay, so having said that, I want to also add my voice to what is being said, that the Biafran Republic government in the government of Biafra means so well for the Biafran people. Our prime minister means so well for our people. That was why he has to engage the services of Jumio, a company that is responsible for other nations' identity. He made it possible for Biafrans to be using that avenue to make their ID card. So this is a trusted avenue whereby our ID card will be authentic, recognized all over the world. Quite unfortunate that Mrs. Bao or Abu Fulani now came and tried to whittle down on the good work of our prime minister, telling gullible Biafrans who are following her that junior verification is now the ideal process or method of issuance of ID card, telling them that junior verification is no longer obtainable. And if you are a Biafran and you listen to that garbage and believing on it, then you are one of the idiotic government fellows in this 21st century. So I want us to understand that the government meant well for the Biafran nation, and that is why the ID card was put on hold. And to our brother said, Africans, most of our African brothers and sisters, we registered online because of the strict nature of the document document that will be used for the ID card profile. Because of the Nigerian useless passport. That was why Africa was given a kind of a preferential treatment because of where we are coming from, to make sure that the government was looking into the passport if it can be used to register Africans. So we were asked to given a form to fill if you're in an African country, to fill if you cannot register online. But most of our Biafran brothers and sisters, I think from Mozambique, a lot of people registered online. Just for that, our brother who was saying Africa was registering through filling a form and sending it to African rep. Not all African countries were doing that. Just few who could not access the website and who could not be able to, to understand how to fill in the forms, how to fill into the website. Those are the people that were, given forms to fill. So that is the process. Then, lastly, I want to really ask the government, because there is something that our information minister said earlier enough, and before this space, informing us about the activities, fraudulent activities of Ndubisi Kevin. It is quite unfortunate that we are in a government and some individuals are thinking that we are still in a group or in an association. I want the government to look into that issue or that area very, very drastically, not taking it with kid gloves. Because this is not the first time that Ndubisi Kevin have been won. I remember vividly when Ndubisi Kevin went and doctored or made changes to the Prime Minister Wikipedia, and he replaced Ngozi with a successor, trying to tell the world that Ngozi is the successor of the Prime Minister. And this is very sad, because anybody, even if it's not Biafran, that want to know what Wikipedia says about the Prime Minister, we read that garbage and think that this is the right information. So I think the government should not be taking this issue very lightly. Should be at a penalty for such individuals who can go at that length to doctor or to, go into the Wikipedia status of our Prime Minister and make changes to it. Let us demonstrate to these people that we are not actually playing, that we are a government, and of course individuals fight government and win. So a stern warning should be given to Ndubisi Kevin. A stern warning should be given to Ndubisi Kevin, and not even pleading with him to stop. No, let the government act decisively on these individuals who are trying to whittle down or trying to disrupt the good works of our government and the good works of our Prime Minister. Very, very important. I feel so sad when you go to Wikipedia or when you go to Grok, or when you ask about Biafra referendum, when you ask about the Prime Minister, and you see some unpleasant information coming up from that group, from that platform. It's quite unfortunate, and I want to also appreciate our Information Minister for doing the necessary and making sure that all those changes were being rectified. And now Biafrans can now get the right information in that platform. So that is just what I want to say. Thank you so much. I appreciate Mazin and the Kano and our Prime Minister for what they are doing for this our movement. And lastly, let it be on record that our leader Mazin and the Kano said that those who are choosing before for Biafra to come should come for this liberation. So don't be surprised when you see anybody falling out at the dying minute. It means that that person was never choosing for Biafra to be restored. Everybody, anybody that was choosing for Biafra to come will never fall at this particular time. Most importantly, at this critical time of our struggle. I want to send that message out. So don't be surprised. Many may fall on the wayside. Those who are choosing will certainly stand the test of time. And that will prove them that they are actually choosing for Biafra to be restored. Thank you so much. I hit my mic.
Thank you, Mazi David. Yeah, and then thank you for the clarification. And first of all, the clarification of if trans no, what if I do yesterday was a call for concern, and I want everyone of to see what if it did yesterday as a call for concern, and it is normal in every government and every country that if you're not satisfied whatever information you are getting, you have the right to ask questions. And that is why this space is being hosted today for question and answer, to clarify whatever doubts that each and every one of us have, and also educate more people that would likely wants to make the same mistake like Dr. Mbatu made yesterday. So I don't want anybody to see what Ife did yesterday as an incitement. No, nobody's inciting anybody. But we are here to make sure whatever we are doing is being put on black and white. And again, thank you again, David and Nana, for the clarification concerning the people in African continent, concerning the application of the ID card, the way some of them did, and the way some of them also went along with their own. And again, our Deputy Information Minister have already said that the African rep will be communicated and they will see what to do about it. So thank you very much. Yeah, my Information Minister, your hand is up. You can have the mic, sir.
Greetings. I just want to let everyone know that I'm back now, and those that have their concerns, they can be raising them while I will attend to what comes up. And media team, please, when you are on space, try to control every messages that goes out there. Remember that you are the one creating the awareness. And if you happen to come and then you say you're creating the awareness for the Biafran people, and you now becomes the protagonist in the same awareness you're creating, the people that are listening to you, they will be asking questions if you are already having a divided house. So you know all the channels and departments to ask questions, before you come out to engage on your programs. It is not every time that you sleep and wake up, you jump to the media and start your program that you will talk like someone that does not know anything about the government. It is not by you coming to start raising issues and concerns that those that are looking for opportunity to capitalize on will come and start fanning the messages. It is not like that that you have to go. If you happens to say you are with BRGIA, then you are reachable to the Deputy Minister of Information, right? You're reachable to the Minister of Information, right? You're reachable to the APM, right? You're reachable to the COS, right? You're reachable to all the ministers of BRGI. So there is no information that you will need that you will not ask them and then they will give you the information before you go out to the media. The last thing that I would do is for me to come to the media and then start raising questions which I myself, I am part and parcel of that government. But because I want everybody in the media to hear me speak and say, I am saying this now, it will make fool of me. I have many questions that I should be asking in the media, or to be asking even my prime minister when we come live and when he comes live. But as the Minister of Information, I know many things happening inside. And I will not come to start carrying mic to start asking all those questions. I would rather talk to my prime minister behind the scene, discuss with him, get the information that I get and the clarification. So when I come out to the media, I'll know how to handle issues. And let me ask all of you, how do you think the prime minister will feel or the president of a country will feel when one member of his cabinet who happens to attend cabinet meeting with him all the time, knowing the discussions in the cabinet and how we are putting our heads together to get a lasting solution to everything. How do you think that your prime minister or your entire government will feel when that your prime minister now comes on air or the president comes on air to give a press briefing? Then all of a sudden, you that happens to be part and parcel of the government cabinet, that knows the intricacies of the government, you are coming to pose a question that should not be coming from you. And it's a question that has to do much about even the security of lives and properties of Biafrans. Are you posing the question so that people would know that you pose such a rhetorical question once upon a time? Or are you saying so that it will be on record? Those that are part of the kingdom understands the principle of the kingdom. So if you are part of the BRGIA, you know all the departmental heads and those you need to ask one or two questions as at when necessary. I'm not saying this because anything has happened recently in the media, but it's a way of cautioning and educating my media team so that they will know how. Because at times when you come to the media, you start your program, you start throwing questions at the same government that you claims to be loyal to, you claims to be defending, you claims to be projecting, you claims to be standing with, you claims to be upholding. Then you're coming to the media, you open a program and then you start asking that same government questions, and that questions you're throwing it to the media, throwing it to the air. Someone that is just walking past will ask a question. Is this person okay today? Has he lost it? Or has their government gone into shambles? Are they in war? Are they in problems? Uh-huh. A family is called a family because of the secrecy that holds that family. The main reason why it is called a family is because of the ability to be able to reconcile every wrongdoing and every mistakes and problems that occur in that family. And this family also applies to a mere relationship of a man and woman or a girl and a boy. The ability for the two of them to be able to reconcile with whatever grudges that they have and then continue again, even as they were shouting at each other for the past 10 minutes. This one disagree, this one disagree, this one disagree, this one disagree. So this one say, I no go eat your food again. Now because I even they cook the food for you. Okay, make I see whether you go chop now. Okay, that money that you were asking for, you will not see it again. Or is it because I have been giving you? This one will start saying, oh, because you are already getting the money from another source. Oh, that is why the one I've been giving you is not considered important again. Fight left, right, center. This one say you have done this wrong. This one start giving this one names. Different narratives. But do you know why it is called a family? It is the ability for those same people that were like cat and rat for the past 30 minutes to be able to reconcile, move on again, and you still see the two of them stick together again. They will fight behind the scene, reconcile, and then when they come out to see external enemy that wants to use their weaknesses as a strength against them, you will see that these same people will brainstorm their unity, and then they put anything that they had behind the scene aside, and then that is when you see their unity of purpose. They will join hands together to fight you and expunge you and destroy you. As at that time, you'll be asking yourself, nobody these people they fight? No, their fight was their fight in-house. They finished their fight. Now you are the external enemy that want to come and use their fight to destroy them, but they have shown you that they are stronger together than you coming as an enemy. So the ability to be able to reunite again, reconcile and continue, that is what, and then you see them together again, that is the real meaning of that family. That is the real meaning of that family, which we have ever overlooked. It's not about the name family, or I raise children, I raise men and women, I raise this and that. But when there is a small misunderstanding, you cannot control anything. But the ability to be able to control the situation, resolve matters amicably, then come back again on the same table, continue to eat on the same table again, in the same plate, and sleep in the same bed again, sit down and discuss again together, continue. That is the strength. That is the strength and the power of that family. So, media team, if you are upholding the tendency of BRGI, and you are coming to defend BRGI, when you now come to the media and start throwing questions to the same BRGI or to the same government that you uphold, someone that is looking at you will be laughing at you. Yes, person go dey ask you question of wetin happen to you. Oh, this their government, they don dey get problem already. Now the same them they attack their APM. Now the same them they ask their Biafra Defense Force to come and give them account. Oh, now the same them they distrust, or they feel distrust, or they feel that, oh, their money is not well utilized. Now the same them they call up Sonny Akbarawa and say make it come talk. I thought all of them are all together. What happened when they are dragging a minister of foreign affairs to come out? You all know the channels to channel and ask questions as at when due. You don't jump into, see, the time of jump into the media and then use media to start doing a trial or media verdict. You don't pass. So we are not in that. The government have gone far. So don't give opportunity to the enemies of Biafra to laugh at you. Yes, because you will not be doing your government, you will be doing yourself the mockery. Please, I beg of the media, strategize on this and know the kind of topic you allow in your programs. Engage on topics that will project the great achievement of BRGI, the great achievement of the defense forces, the de facto government in the homeland, the sacrifices that Biafran women and children are doing on a daily basis to see that Biafra land is fully liberated. Our liberation is in the homeland. It is not in diaspora. So the sole liberation of Biafra land is in the hands of the de facto government in the homeland. Yes. Why your recognition is a game that you're playing in the exile. Are you getting the point now? So we need to join our hands together to make things work. That is why we need the support of everyone. You are a de facto government in the homeland before you are in exile. Yes, because you all originate from one source, and that source is the de facto government in the homeland. That is why when there is a town hall meeting of your state, you must be there. Be there to make sure the volume of the de facto state is speaking very high. Adeyo, I don't come back. Those that have their concerns, they can raise, then I will address some issues. Thank you, my ministers.
Yeah, thank you very much, Information Minister. Thank you for the clarification and also the advice. I believe that every one of us here on the media have learned our mistake and will correct it. So thank you very much. And I would say we are sorry if there's anyhow we have gone overboard, to cause any kind of bad or maybe to paint the government some kind of bad image. We are sorry for that because it's very obvious that we'll come out here to apologize because it was not really beautiful that yesterday. But at the same time, it all works for good for the Biafran people. But I would like to say on behalf of the media team, because I'm the one on the co-host, doesn't mean that I'm in the shoe to make this apology, but due to I'm on the co-host, I would like to say sorry to the information minister and sorry to the Brigade cabinet member and promise that such misunderstanding will never occur again on the media. So thank you very much, sir. And please, I want to call, is Emeka Socrates here?
Toti.
Sir?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you, sir.
Sorry, I don't even get the concept of the apology that you are making because I don't know what happened. What happened that you are now giving apology? I just came in now. That's why I picked the mic to let you guys know that I'm back on seat so that I can attend to questions. What happened that you're putting this apology? What went bad? What went wrong?
You look at sir. Sir, what actually happened is this. Yesterday, Malaysia.
Network don't take light for your side, though. Mazin good number. Network don't take light for your side. Though. You mute yourself. Mazin good number. You mute yourself.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought he's here. I thought he's not there. So I thought he's here before. I thought he's here. Should I go on?
Toti, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yeah, the reason why I'm putting that apology out is because of the particular concern that you addressed here, for the topic that came up yesterday. Although that was not the topic that we were supposed to be discussing about, but sometimes emotions runs deep in between us due to the kind of passion that some of us have for this Biafran cause. So that issue came up. The issue about this question of an answer then came on, and it was like we now questioning ourselves. Because you said that we are the people projecting the image of the Biafran Republic government in exile in the media, and that topic yesterday now brought about as if maybe we are not questioning ourselves, as if what we are doing is right or wrong. And I believe it doesn't all go well to the government and also all go well to some certain kind of people. So that is why I'm apologizing on behalf of the media team, because I'm part of it. So, and because I'm on the co-host, that is why I'm just, I found some kind of a fault from our side. You understand, because of the way you address the issue. That is why I'm apologizing on behalf of
Oh,
the
well,
media on X.
the issue you're talking about, was it about the topic I'm talking about today?
No, it was what happened yesterday that brought about this topic today, and you addressed it. When you came in, I was talking about. Dr. David Nnana was trying to do some kind of clarification, because Simon Ekpa, Sisu Samson was saying that Ife was inciting people yesterday with his question about the data of the Biafran people.
Okay,
So,
okay,
and
okay.
when,
Don't go too
yeah,
far
yeah.
again.
So,
Don't go too far again. I get
all
the
right.
point. All right,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
let me make this very clear. I did not host this program because my attention was drawn to whatever happened in the space with you guys. Yeah, I did not run this program because of that. I had before now spoken to the Department of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that we need to have a clinic to talk to Biafrans again about our Ministry of Foreign Affairs and even the ID card. So they are in preparations of coming to talk to Biafra. That is before now. And they are still working on it. So they will come to talk to Biafrans sometime soon. So this program I'm doing today is just a preparation in line with the appearance of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that will be coming. So it's something that I had planned long before now, that at my leisure time I'll come up with this program, because I understand that the Biafran government had postponed the application of the ID card because of the compromise of Ngozi and her group and the minister that was serving in that department. And then the Biafran government is still working on all those processes to see that they come back, and then that department now come back and then talk to Biafrans. So Biafran government do not give any announcement and then go back to sleep. They are working 24/7 round the clock. So this program today is not because of whatever happened in your previous programs of yesterday or a day before. And what I just addressed, I'm not addressing it based on what happened in your programs of yesterday or the day before. And as a matter of fact, I did not even listen to your programs of yesterday or the day before yesterday. I'm just addressing the fact of because I know different conversations and how we have been handling issues. And okay, let me say something. There was a day we were here on space, me and Prime Minister and Minister Jare and the rest of us. And then Prime Minister was addressing Biafrans. At the end of the day, a member of the cabinet who knows almost everything that is happening, who attends meeting in the cabinet day in, day out, and understands every discussion that is put on the table, the way forward, the plans and the template and everything. Member of cabinet pick up the mic to ask a question that someone that is one Nigerianist or someone that is obedient should have asked, or someone that is DOS. So it was shocking to me that how could you be a minister of the government in BRGI and then you're this empty to come out to the media and be throwing this kind of question to the prime minister? You should be at a very good advantage to be educating other Biafrans behind the scene and to even turn their nerves against such opera coming against the government. But you are part of the government. You know every plans of this government. You know the template. You know what is discussed behind the scene. And you know how things roll. Yet you are coming to throw this kind of question to the Prime Minister in the public. So the Prime Minister can answer every question, but he doesn't expect such question from you as a bona fide member of cabinet to be throwing such question at the government in a public square. That is the point. So it is based on that that I am reminding Biafrans, not that I listened to the program of the media team yesterday or the day before, but with whatever happened there, you guys need to be cautious when you're on programs, like I said before. Yes, we make mistakes every day, and then we correct, and then we learn, and then we move on. We are no perfect beings, and moreover, we should understand that none of us here read journalism. Yeah, none of us here read journalism. Some people may have got vested in media and communications in their school and also in journalism. But for us here that are in this Biafra liberation, we did not read this journalism as a course of study. Uh-huh. We only read it as a gift of Biafra to use it to fight for this Biafra. So we now came in and then we asked for the blessing of Chukwokike. And then he blessed us the more, the more. So that's why we are able to decimate the zoo terrorists and their medias, and they cry on daily basis. If I tell you that Laya Mohammed of Nigerian terrorist government under Buhari was the best information minister of Nigeria, some of you will not understand why I say so. Even Musa has confirmed it today. When Musa saw the firepower of the Biafran media against Nigerian government, Musa said that the information minister of Nigeria is not doing well. Yes. Because they have become so docile that Musa now, the army and police and defense of Nigeria, now become the information minister of Nigeria. Laya Mohammed was the best information minister that Buhari had and what Nigeria had. The one that Tinubu has now is useless. That is why you are able to see that with everything that is happening, the information department of Laya Mohammed of Nigeria of today is useless. But when the Laya Mohammed of Nigeria under Buhari was here, hey, was it not since 2014 that over 8 local governments in Borno State were controlled by Fulani terrorists? Elections of one Nigeria are not held. But Laya Mohammed of Nigeria will be live on air to tell you that everything that you hear of Borno is a lie. That there is nothing in the hands of Fulani terrorists. That is what Laya Mohammed will tell you. They kill people in Legi Toll Gate. Laya Mohammed was on live television the next couple of hours to tell you, disregard this message, it is lie. They stoned somebody to death on the tag, blasphemy. Laya Mohammed will come out and tell you, disregard that message.
It's a Photoshop.
It's a Photoshop. God bless you. That is how he normally say it. Then they will invade communities in Benue, even when Governor Autumn was telling you, I am the governor, the chief executive officer of Benue State. The massacre I'm telling you is happening before my very eye, and even me myself, I was attacked. It is God that helped me. Laya Mohammed will come out and tell you, disregard that information, it is a lie. And when Laya Mohammed comes out to tell you disregard, the disregard has gone viral. And he will make sure the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation televises it and put it on radio and make it to go viral in the entire world, Nigeria. And everybody will take the one that is going on their television of one Nigeria. Who is giving you the information? Is it not Nigerian government that is giving you the information? So which one will you take since you're still in Nigeria? Another one now you go take now. So when you are now checking the power of Laya Mohammed, This is where you will measure it to see that Laya Mohammed under Buhari was the best minister of information that Nigeria ever had, who was very good in lying and making sure propaganda trends, the downplay of the real reportage of the massacre and genocide of the indigenous persons is not taken out to the media. Laya Mohammed will make sure he suppresses everything from the epic center to you that is seated in the studio. You will not see anything. That was the best information minister of one Nigeria, Laya Mohammed. So, Biafran people and those in the media, you are the information minister of Biafra government. So, do best and do well to destroy every image that will come to be asking you questions that will bring the nakedness of your family out. Your family is BRGIA. Your family is the Biafra Defense Forces. Your family is Biafra de facto government in the homeland. Yes. Those that say they want to see actions, woto extra promise before they come and join us, they stop doing donation. Tell them that they should keep their money in their pocket. Since they don't want to come and join, they want to wait until they see the fire burning in their own house, not even their neighbor's house. But remind them that the day Fulani terrorists will invade their own mama house, they should not come and remember Biafra Defense Forces. They should go and meet the special forces of one Nigerian terrorist, which Ebubagu is the one running. All the governors are running for them. You cannot make a difference when you don't have something in your hand. And what do you expect us to use to make the difference when you have not given us nothing? The little that others have given us is what we are using to make the difference. And then if you are seated waiting for us to give you the bigger difference, what have you given us? Is it by you going to sit on the fence to watch demanding for a bigger difference when you have not come to give us that big or that little that you also have? It is not the biggest of one person that make the difference, but it is the drop, little by little from everyone that fills the drum, which we are able to make the difference. So, Biafrans in the media, protect your family very well. Don't bring the nakedness of your family to limelight. Yes, that is what every good family and relationship does. You can never see them come and wash their dirty lineage outside. When you were looking at the Honorable Fulani group, what were they always doing? They were always shooting themselves on the leg. Today, you will hear one of them coming to say, this is what this one did. Tomorrow, when you listen to we'll go 247, arguing in a video broadcast where Adarama was making, where this one was saying, I am the one that even know more about the Ebubago recruitment, how we move, and we were to bring Caterpillar to Yamufu. And this one said, we'll go 247. But then I saw she talk, I might forget. Now me no pass you. Make I no carry the information where I get here, can't carry come out to. I know pass you the very first day where the communication start. Now me get them for my phone. I get all the recording. Is that what you people want to be doing? I want to ask you. BRGI media, is that what you want to be doing? You want to be coming to wash your nakedness in the public? If that is how we have been doing since 2021, we wouldn't have had serenity. You know what is serenity? A serene environment, a serene government, where everything that we do remains intact. You walk within your own pace. You don't try to jump out to go to this other place because you want to know what is happening there. No, stay where you are. If you need clarifications, just make a call. You will be updated because You want to use the information to answer questions or to educate other people, right? So don't come to the media and then start being the one giving the enemy's topic against you, against your family. You have a family, so protect the image of your family. Don't bring everything that you feel that is not going well in your family to the public. Don't discuss everything in the public. Go back into the house, ask your questions, and get information that you need. I know how many of you will drop messages to me within the private chat session. And some of you will even call me through. And when I'm unable to receive those calls due to my time difference, when I come and see your missed call, I will also want to call you back, but I see your time difference too. What I will do is I will drop a message and say, drop a message, and I will attend to it because of time differences. And when you drop a message, when I come back and see it, I'll listen to it, and then I'll attend to it. Shame the enemies of Biafra. Let them see a difference that you are not like them. Yes. And I also oblige every one of us to, at our leisure time, try to go through the bylaws. The bylaws of the Biafran government are there. Go through them so that you will understand more of what you need to understand. Thank you. We move. Please, if there had been any misunderstanding amongst us in our media discussion or in our programs, please forgive each other. Let us move on. Yes, because we have a greater task ahead of us, and that is our liberation in the homeland. Yes. There is nothing we discuss here that supersede our liberation in the homeland. How to fortify the homeland defense, how to raise more funds, how to see. See, if we talk to Putin today, or talk to Donald Trump today, or a European Parliament, or UK Parliament, or the Asian, the first thing that comes to the table is, how fortified are you in your homeland? How many areas and terrain is under your control? How many have you captured? Because you should be able to show your strength in the homeland where you want to gain your sovereignty. You will not collect sovereignty and then leave it in your office in Baltimore. You will not collect your sovereignty and then leave it in the licensed offices in South Africa. You will not collect your sovereignty and then leave it in the licensed offices in UK. Your sovereignty lies in the homeland. So what we do in the homeland is what will create a bigger and a very long effect in our discussions and the recognition table where the political and diplomatic mission is handled. So whatever minor issues that you guys have had, put it aside. Let's focus on the ball, the rising sun, unity of purpose. Let us go ahead, because we need more funds. Yes, we need more funds. We need to convince more people that have been destroyed of their minds and their commitment to the Biafra liberation to come back to the fold, to come back and do more, because our lands needs more and more and more defense mechanism. So that is where our focus should be more. And this is also what will multiply and spark the fire to the release of our leaders. Yes. Let us make it known to them all that it is not about our two leaders that you have in captivity. No. That it is about the people of Biafra. So in their absence, the people of Biafra are doing more wonders. Yes. The people of Biafra are doing more wotos. So don't sit down and say, I'm waiting for our leaders to come out. No, you are a failure to those our leaders if you go with that kind of narrative. you are a failure to them. And you are not helping them to come out in any way. You're actually the one helping them to remain there forever. So if you want them to come out, come and join forces, support the liberation in full scale so that we will have more and more and more a Gemma to be able to destroy the terrorists that are coming to cut off the heads of our women and children. We have more weight to carry in our liberation in the homeland than mere talking in the media, please. So those that are on the fence, I beg, make una come back. Come down from the fence. So you have your money somewhere, bring it and put in this liberation. And I want to also ask some of you questions. Some of you that foolishly followed Madam Orabu Fulani. You did not ask Orabu Fulani, since they said that I owe you, since Orabu Fulani now said that I owe you is a fraud, you should have asked Orabu Fulani, does it mean that all your money that you donated through the IOU or you lent through the IOU, since you have now pronounced it fraud, does it mean that you will not get your money back? You go ask them that question so that you hear what they will answer you. Because when you think that you are doing Simon Ekpa, you end up doing yourself. You think that you're doing Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. No, you end up doing yourself. Because the IOU is a way of you supporting your liberation, and then you get compensated at the end of the day when Biafra is fully liberated. And your compensation is not like you gave 100, then you now get 20%. No! Biafran government is telling you 100%. And it was so enticing and encouraging. There is no bank that gives you such kind of loan and interest rate. No, doesn't exist. So Biafran government thought of a way of making Biafrans to have a sense of belonging. Because we are people that like doing business, no be so? We are people that like doing business. That is the real nature of a Biafran man. Biafran man would not like to sit down, put his 2 hands in between his legs from morning till night. No, it's not the life of a Biafran man or woman. We love to struggle to make things happen by ourselves, even when there is nothing readily available. We want to make things happen by ourselves. So Biafran government now thought of a way of reassuring you. When you listen to a story of a country where during their own time, each family, they had to pay one cow. One cow. They paid one cow to contribute to their liberation. Today, those people that paid one cow to contribute to their liberation, those cows were used to sell, and then the process were used for them to acquire weapons to now use and fight for their liberation. Today, the names of those people are written in monuments in their country. When that monument seems to be decaying, they will go and then refurnish it, fine-tune it again. Those their names will come out again. It will remain there from generations to generations. And then another benefit now is that those people now that grow up from there and come out, they now have free education. And as they are having those free education, they are even being paid for going to school. They pay them for going to school, for their willingness to go and study. They pay them. This is the sacrifices that their parents did. Now, Biafran government now came up with another initiative. What can we do better so that we also encourage our people? IOU was a very lucrative and is a very lucrative gesture. IOU loan. You loan the government whatever amount that you have. starting from the minimum limit that we put there, then you will get 100% back when Biafra is fully restored. Why is it that when every other persons do something in their lives, people will uphold the good of it? But when we now do our own, our people now still want to be the one to use their hand to spoil it. Pasa amanhã. Qualquer hora, pasa amanhã. Why is it that in our own, we want to use our hand to destroy it? Every other countries will do things. Okay, take for example, America, 56 delegates declared the independence of America. It is there in history. Nobody has come to claim ownership of the Declaration of the American independence. The America that all of you have run to now to go and say America is the best place. People fought. People gave their lives. People made it to be the America of today. And today, when they are talking the history of America, just like they celebrated it recently, they are singing the names of the 56 delegates that signed the declaration document. In your own case, you saw one psychiatric woman coming to tell you that she's the one that declared Biafra, to take glory of over 517 delegates. 517 delegates signed the declaration document in Finland. In American document, 56 is what you heard of. And their names are singing in history from generations to generations. Nobody, not even the person that initiated the idea of the Declaration of the Independence. You don't even hear Prime Minister now, Simon Ekpa, who had the idea and the initiative of the Declaration of Independence of Biafra now, coming to claim ownership and say he is the one. But you're now listening to one idiotic woman from somewhere telling you she is the one that declared Biafra. So what happens to you 517 delegates? So why is it that when it comes to your own case, Kelleg one day inside? So let's change the narrative. If na cause, let us break the causes. If na cause, let us break the causes. So okay, we move. I leave the mic to the ministers on the co-host. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, my information minister. The deputy information minister, do you have anything to say so we can move the mic? Deputy information minister, are you there, sir? Okay, all right. In the absence of our deputy information minister, I don't know if Emeka Socrates, if you are here, please request for the mic, because we have some questions with you that we'll need our information minister to respond to. So if you are here, please request for the mic so I can bring you up. Sister Stella, it's like the network kicked you out. You can request again, Sister Stella, if you're here. You can request. Ancestral Warrior, I've been calling you. Are you here now?
Okay. Yes, good evening. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Please, 3 minutes, please. 3 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I greet everybody that is on the space, that is proud to be restored. We know that we have a greater force ahead that we must do. So we must keeping on if it is which of us during his own era. So I thank everybody. What I want to say is, like what our media Sonny Akparawa said, that the Biafrans are bombarding, they have a higher firepower in media more than a Nigerian government. Accra. Yes, because we Biafran will have everything it takes to be a nation. When Biafra comes, we will be the highest. Even during what they call him, Okokondem. Nigeria was marveled. The way media, this man that are passing through. Then we can see our living hero, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the best, greatest journalist ever that have ever existed on this planet Earth and beyond, and want to come. So it is in our DNA. You see that every Biafran government era that comes, the Biafran has the highest media warriors. I can remember during the old DOS of Emilio Imam Mezuden, they have anyway time they release their press release, Nigerian government will be shaking. Okay, imagine what is happening now during our own PM, Simon Epa. When our media personnel, Simon Power enters the stage, Ngozi Arabese will start shaking. All those sabus, they will start shaking. They say Sani Aparawa is the backbone of Ogen Kere and this or that. That is what God can do. God always chooses his own people to the right side. So no matter what we are saying, I say we must continue. Then what I want to say based on what happened yesterday, anything that we want to do now, please, we must first of all ask our government direction so that we cannot go into the wrong hands. Because I was still saying here now, we know that many saboteurs are still in our midst here. But we will be told to that person. There's nothing you can do. Any sabo in our midst, there's nothing you can do that will bring Biafra down. Biafra must go. Anybody, if it is me that chooses to sabotage Biafra, who is me? I'm just only 1% on more than 100 million percent of Biafrans. Biafra will still be marching forward. You understand me? So this is why I'm saying is Dr. Mbatu. We didn't know that our only own brother, our renowned brother, our defense tech guy that we used to make mouth for him. We didn't know that he's a spying. He was even the person that brought the issue of legal action.
Ancestral warrior, just give me 1 minute. Sorry for the interjection. See, that information is not yet confirmed because investigation has not been done concerning that alleged information from Dr. Batu. So I would like us to, suspend whatever reservation we have towards that information from. We come out with a clear evidence that yes, this particular person has done anything wrong or not. So please, you can move ahead if that particular.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for your correction. Thank you, my brother. So the only thing we say that, like our information minister said, all of us will continue doing our best, pushing the narrative, the good one, so that we can suppress Nigeria. Now the war we have now is a war of gun and the war of media. We must push ahead, and the greatest thing that we push this war now is our agenda. That is the greatest. So I want to thank everybody for the creation and everything that we are doing. At least this night now have calmed down some nerves in our people because many of our people are very nervous on what is going on. But based on the information on ground and everything, at least somebody like me, I am down. I'm okay. So I want to thank everybody and I thank our every APM, our Minister of Information, our Deputy Minister, and everybody that is doing the right thing. Let us continue. Thank you, everybody. So for this, I will put in 1,000 AJ for the purpose of this thing. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ancestral. You can mute yourself now, Ancestral Warrior. Mute yourself. Yeah, thank you very much for that, your donation. It is noted. I hope Sister Nkiru is here. Ancestral Warrior made a donation of 1,000 AJ. So please let it be on record for the Twitter space. Yeah, thank you. Emeka Socrates, I'm trying to bring you up because the question that you have will solve the whole doubt in the mind of so many people. But I want you to ask our information ministers those 4 questions that we have regarding the safety of the data of the Biafran people under the Biafran Republic government in exile. And after those 4 questions, if anybody feel like to add to it, the person is free to come up and add to it. Emeka Socrates, are you up now? Because I don't understand. I'm trying to bring you up. You keep going down. My information minister, please, if you're there, can you please try and bring up Emeka Socrates, because I'm trying from my side, and it keeps dropping. He's requesting. Okay. Okay.
I tried to bring him up, but it's like we need to remove. If there's anybody that has spoken, remove. Ancestral just spoke. Ancestral should go back to listening, so that some other people can come up. I tried to
All
bring
right.
him in. Okay, he's connecting now. Emeka Socrates is connecting. But anybody that speak, just lower the person so that other people can come up. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Deputy Information Minister. Ancestral Warrior, please, I will bring you down now, and if there is space, I will still bring you up again. Yeah, if you have more submission to give, I will bring you down now. Thank you. All right, thank you. You already went down yourself. Yeah, Emeka Socrates, we are waiting for you to come up so you can ask your question. And before you come up, Mazen Nkudinamba, you can just take 2 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you so
Before
much. Just a few moments, Thank you, Minister for Information, Communication, and Deputy. Thank you, Dottie, and my ladies and comrades, I greet you, ministers. Yes, I appreciate your works. Let's keep doing what we're doing. You see, when you are committed to do something, this thing is your own, you will know what is meant for public consumption. And as we are learning, because it is our responsibility to protect it, to protect the image of our government. Actually, when you know anything that government have not said, you have to wait the government put it mouth. Just like when security issue are come, I see some people being to put mouth in security issue. Let us learn how to stop until the government do the, because you're not security experts, your analysis may be wrong. So that is why we watch watch countries that are already existing. When anything happen about security, none American media will come and talk until the security chief will come. Maybe security spokesperson will come and speak. After speaking, then before they will begin to analyze. We shouldn't be jumping in things that our government have not put mouth or anything they've not made public. They come to make it public. Everything has been addressed. That was what I was trying to do yesterday when I was trying to do some, but I wasn't allowed, I was shut down. But anyway, we thank God for everything. As we're moving on, please let us protect this. Our government is ours, belong to us, not to any individual person. Okay, and please let us continue more, evangelism on our funding. Please let us begin to. The message now is this: not even whether you want freedom or not. Will you want your ancestral land to be taken away from you? You will you want to be taken away from you when you come to abroad? The Fulani will be commanding you, even those your property think you have. No, let us at least remind them what is coming, in case if they don't know what is coming. So I thank God I was able, 2 people that promised to join me in fundraising. So let us please, we that are here, let us take this is our responsibility to do this. Let us be going for many again. Why these people are not coming? Let us testify, take this advantage of what is happening now and use it to bring people to fund our defense forces, because I believe that if they have enough logistics, they will be able to cover many areas at the same time. When you don't have logistics, you don't have to go and rescue yourself or go and begin that thing. That kind of thing demoralize well-trained military soldiers that are battle ready. They need to be. When you have enough things, you have confidence in standing against your enemy. So let us know that this is most important. You don't have to be saving money when you are at war or keeping money in Nigeria bank. Why? Biafrans, tell them this. Even if you want to don't put all your egg in one basket. I put in IOU. Tell them the importance of, because this is why we need to, or anything that would make people think that our government is not secured. Let them know that the enemy will hire the highest cracker in this world to hack into our system, but they're unable. If it's possible, they would have hacked our Miss of the Nation, our website, or our other things, but they couldn't, because this government built on solid rock and every information is protected. Okay, so we need to make sure give them that trust, and which is truth, not fabrication, not lie. This government is built on solid rock. Everything you are giving there is protected. Thank you. Good number.
Yeah, thank you, Mazen Nkudinamba. Sister Stella, you can request for the mic. I think you have the question as well, because I can't find Emeka Socrates anymore here. Before you come up, Chooks, you can have the mic now. please make use of your 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, please, I want to suggest to Emeka Socrates, do something because we try to bring you up and it's keep rolling and rolling. Just you can switch off your device and restart it, and then come back in because your network is not probably either your device or your network. Just switch it off and restart. It might help. Thank you. Go ahead, Totivi.
Yeah, thank you very much, my Deputy Information Minister. Chooks, are you there?
Yes, I'm coming out.
Yeah, you're coming out. Please, 3 minutes.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
sorry, Sister Stella, please request for the mic. I want you to request for the mic, Sister Stella. Thank you. Go ahead, Chooks.
Thank you, our Information Minister and Deputy. Thank you. And all dear friends. You know, what Ngozi has done is terrible. But what I want to ask, some person has been throwing the question to me since the confusion of Ngozi. Hope she has no access to our referendum data that some of us in Homeland are worried about that area if he has access to that, because all of us have seen that she's out to submit all of us to the terrorist government. So I'm sure that our data in the just concluded referendum, that she didn't have access to that. That is my question, sir.
Yes, sir.
My Information Minister, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here. Oh, I'm here. Let me rest.
Yeah, did you get the question from Chooks?
I got the question.
Okay.
This question that Chooks asked, Biafrans have asked Prime Minister before now when they said, now that we start the referendum, will Nigerian government not use our data to come after us? Prime Minister answered and said, if Nigerian government wants to use your data and come after you, that all of you in Biafra land would have been wiped off today. Why? Because everybody in the whole eastern region, they are Biafrans and they are known. Your information are in the banks. Your information are in the NIN. Your information are with Pantami. So every born Biafran from the whole eastern region, from Old Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers, Imo, Enugu, Anambra, Abia, Ebonyi, all of you that are in the homeland, you are all Biafrans. Lower Kogio, Lower Benue. So if the zoo is to use the information of the Biafra referendum and then come and start picking all of you, they will not even need to go to look for the Biafra referendum data. Yes, they need to come to the entire whole eastern region. They will start wiping all of us out from Enugu, finish in Enugu, enter Anambra, finish in Anambra, enter Imo, finish in Imo, enter Ebonyi, Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Cross River. So it's not about what the zoo will do, because these are the threats and the fears that are always put out there so that some people will run into the bush and say, oh, I will not speak Biafra, so that they will not come and pick me. Freedom is not given, but you have to take it. For our referendum data, you need to go back to sleep, and then when you sleep, take palm wine before you even go to sleep. Relax yourself. Forget about Ngozi. Ngozi has nothing to do with your referendum. She will always come to boast to the foolish followers that she's the one that did this, did that, did that. She even told you people that she's the one that formed the 40th state of Biafra. Then I asked some of you, she's the one that draw your map, right? She's the one that came to your communities and brought your village heads together, and you people came together and decided to start coming to be part and parcel of Biafran government. These are the deception that she gives to all of you. Another annoying one is that when she comes to do any nonsense she's doing, she will deceive the people and say, Prime Minister is fully aware of what we are doing. It's the same Prime Minister that has dissociated himself from her and everything that she's doing through the attorney. And it's the same Prime Minister that sent message and said everybody should dissociate themselves from what Ngozi is doing and fall back to BRGI because whatever she's doing is not representing us anymore. So, no Biafran should be worried about our Biafran referendum information. Ngozi is a dead fellow walking. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Chooks, you're giving a thumbs up. That means that you're okay with the response. Let's move the mic. Okay, Sister Stella, Sister Stella, go first before Emeka, please. Sister Stella, you can have the mic
Yeah,
now.
thank you, Dr. Tachi. Okay, no, we decided yesterday no more doctors, except you have it. So I salute you, Brother Tati. I salute you, sir, Information Minister, and the Deputy. I salute all of you, honorables, and other honorables in the house. I am in the space. I salute all Biafrans. So, and peace of God to all of us, because yesterday, I was so challenged in the space, and I was, a lot of questions were coming up, and I was trying to also hold the space and, get the space in order and stuff like that. And then, but we thank God yesterday we succeeded in at least, Biafrans were saying their mind, and they decided they have to, ask the government some questions, concerning the security of their document or their.
I'm here.
So I'm even surprised that we are not well. The mic is supposed to be filled up. That some people are supposed to be in the, online to pick up the mic, because yesterday was so hot. I was expecting.
That is the message I'm telling you now. Do you know why they're not lining up here now? Stella.
I'm expecting to be here. I'm
Stella.
expecting. Sir?
Do you know why they are not lining up here now?
No.
Because they saw opportunity yesterday to capitalize on weaknesses. Opportunity was given to them, both those that are not part and parcel or supporting BRGI. They came to come and make the fire to continue to burn because they saw opportunity. They saw that there was opportunity to shred the table, so they want to come and join and shred the table. I am here now and they should come and shred the table. I'm not seeing them.
I wanted to give them the benefit of doubt, sir. So at the end of the day, we all decided that that the questions that Mecca Socrates, tabled it gently and then asked you, whoever, because I thought you told us you were going to bring Professor Chioma yesterday for us. Because now Emeka is going to go into details of, so I hope our information minister will be able to get to it. So, but let me just give you in brief what they were looking for yesterday. They were saying that that our information in the database, because there were 5 people, 2 was with us and 3 went with them. So there was possibility that one of them have the data of Biafrans. So they were asking, is there anything being done to stop this, to stop the guy, and to stop Gazi from meddling with our documents, the Briggy? She's no more part of Briggy. So why is she still, trying to still lay her hands on? Can we sue her to court? I hope I'm saying the mind of what they said yesterday. That was the question, I saw, but Mecca has the details to drop. So thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Stella. If this is why I warn about procrastination, or whether I know pick the English the way that they pick them well, or whether I know pronounce them well. Is it procrastinate or preempt and then bring out to the public when you have not done something yet? I bet when I talk and well, is it procrastinate?
The procrastination, this procrastination,
Okay.
saying things that you have not done.
Okay.
Or something.
God bless you. So this is why I don't like this procrastination. Now, if you intend to do something or to take a legal action, do you need to come and start making noise or expose it already in the media that I am getting ready to go and do this, or I want to go and do this or do that? Go and do the action first. When you finish, let your actions now come and speak louder than words. So don't jump into the media first and then start telling people, I am carrying a legal action, I am doing this, I'm doing that. Go and do the work first. You never do work finish. They come, they use them, they make noise for media. So those that are looking for legal actions, tell them that legal actions are on the way, but they should not come to the media and start talking about legal actions. Don't come and blow off whatever you want to do when you have not finished doing it. Continue doing it. Take the enemies of Biafra by surprise. And like I said, we have very important, when you go to your scale of preference, the most pressing need to us now is our defense. All these people that you people are worried about that they have your information here, they don't have your information. Yes.
My able minister, Socrates have been able to enter. People should give him chance because network was not good for him. Before the people lock him out. Thank you.
Yeah, Socrates, over to you. So these people don't have your information. So go and relax, take some wine and sleep and relax yourself. When the Biafran government made an announcement that we have suspended the process of Biafra ID card, we gave you reasons that Biafran government, BRJ, was responsible for that. And since it has been compromised, we now say no Biafran should continue again. So except those of you that were not listening to BRJ, maybe you were sleeping on the fence or you were with Ngozi, then you just came back now and then you're realizing something about ID card. So this announcement has been on for a very long time now. So go and relax. Your informations are not with Ngozi. It's only those that are with Ngozi that their informations are with them. That is why they don't want to pull their legs out, because they know when they pull out, Ngozi will use one big knife to cut them off because they have already eaten into Ngozi. Go ahead, Socrates, with your question.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Minister. Thank you, Pastor Bam Bam Bam. Tuti, thank you. Thank you, Region Fury. Stella, my sister, Enki, I haven't seen her here. Actually, I was there listening all through yesterday, and I wasn't really happy at all with the way the discussion was going. But I just stayed there at the background too. Then at this time, I decided to come up with those questions in order to calm the nerves and put an end to that sort of back and forth that was really not to the best of our interests. So, but I must give special kudos to Tuti. Tuti did a very good job, showed maturity, and also understood how to try to cover it. So now I will not go again this way. When I want to explain these things to the grassroots, I think we should speak in a language that our people should understand. So let's make everybody to get relaxed. Even the professor, whether you have a PhD or DSc, whatever, in our place, we understand the pidgin English. For now, that is our lingua franca until we get one. So I go talk this thing for Pidgin English so that our people go understand. So all those people, whether not the grammar, no, they make us understand certain things like that. Make we talk them for our own Pidgin English, make we understand. So number one, I go jump some of these steps because information minister don't already tell us, say, you know, when you want to do something, you will get somebody where be say, now you and them get contract. When it come to information minister don't talk, say, the contract will be about your information where they get for your hand. Say na BRGIE and you, na him the contract they between. So that one na the number one concern where I notice say people they get, say, who be the person where them sign contract with to keep their information. So we know, say, from information minister, even now before I begin talking, don't talk and say, na BRGIE, na him una give information, na him una sign contract for say protect our information. So that one na number one. Number two, now I want to ask information minister again, because this now one of the things where I noticed will be problem yesterday. Even when I know how try to clear them, it no clear. The information minister, make we take the question one by one. Number one now, the information where we they gather from people. Now manual, that is now by hand we they collect and say the people write them for paper, give BRGIE, or people they fill them for form, give BRGIE, or the people they load them direct. You remember what I talk? Because even if you go for computer, write them and BRGIE first of all make the list before they send them to some people, or maybe BRGIE write them for paper before they begin send them for some people. Now like that we they collect the information, or the person they take in hand enter the site for the people where they get the contract. So make I repeat them again. BRGIE then they first of all collect the information, hold them for hand, then go give them to the people, or BRGIE they enter, the person where one make in the register direct. So how the information they go? That one is the first question.
Yeah, thank you, Mwachineke. All of you that have applied for the ID card when it was unveiled, you know the processes. So, Socrates, I know you're asking these questions for clarity because you yourself, you know the processes. When you are applying for your ID card, you have to register on the website with your email address. You first need to put your name, your phone number, your email address, and then you get a notification from the website to confirm your email. So until you go back to your email and then confirm that email you registered, then your account is confirmed and open. Before you now go into the website and choose the required form that suits your application status, and then you submit all the information you need there and do your process. So you are the one that will need to go into the website, start the process yourself. When you start the process, if there is any problem you have, there is a chat button there on the website that was available, which you can click on that. It will direct you to any of the help chat line that will follow you up on your problem, and they will put you through. This is not only on the Biafran website data helpline that you see this. You see this on many other websites where they have the helpline status to be able to help you through when you're processing one or two. So BRGI would not call you on phone and say, come on, we want to do ID card for you. Give us this information, this information. No, you are the one that needs to go for it. And if you can see, testimonies were coming out before convention Even as at July, if I check my phone, I can have many testimonies from Biafrans, most especially in UK and America, which after applying for their asylum citizenship certificate with the application of the ID card. As at then, the ID card was not even printed yet. The application of the ID card receipt and the citizenship certificate that they are able to obtain from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, this was able to hasten the asylum application processes. And they got it approved. So you can see that many enemies of Biafra that is trying to make mockery of all the templates that this government brought to the table, they are not actually trying to do the prime minister directly in proxy. They are trying to harm and hamper thousands and millions of Biafrans who are there in exile, who are in one way or another unable to get their documents, which through these processes has been a way of them getting their documents regulated in their country of residence. So the enemy you see is not actually coming directly to look for Prime Minister alone directly, but actually to fight the entire race of the Biafran people. So that is why you don't need to treat them with kid gloves when you see them. You need to use iron koboko to flog deliverance into their body.
Okay, make I ask, that site now, website, who get them? Now BRGIE get them, or now Jimmy will get them?
Jumio verification is one of those internationally, digitally recognized verification system or softwares or companies that deals in those areas. It's not only Jumio that exists. There are many other top classic verification services like that that deals in digital verification. This is what is this digital verification system is what is used in the European standard passport and document, and also America and many of the Western world, and also in other parts of the African countries that have upgraded their ID cards or their passports to this standard, where the security features are very, very strong. So Jumio verification is one of the security features that was attached and is attached and will still be attached to the Biafra identity card when the BRGIA reinstate it back in little or no time. So you have to integrate the Jumio. You yourself, you can own a website. Then you need a Jumio verification to integrate into your website. Yes, because of the security features that you want. So a website must exist. Then you now have to now look for those people that offer those services, integrate them into your website so that it can give you what you need as the security features that needs to verify everything that is internationally upgraded.
Okay, so make I just talk to our people then. It means say yes, the website is BRGIE, but Gmail verification get the security features will protect the information that they enter into the website. Am I right, Information Minister? I said the website is BRGIE website. Integrate that is the verification, so that Junior verification go give them the protection of the security where go secure the information where they for that website. Is that correct?
God bless you. You go school where?
Okay. So our people, that is now the first one. So as far as you go into that site, you enter your details. Junior verification don't capture them, it don't secure them. Now so it be. So now the first major question be that. So no fear for that one. I think we can hear them. Okay. Let's take the second question now.
Sorry, to jump in here. I know we discussed last night. Yeah, that's me.
Okay, Toby, go on.
Yeah, so a clarification question there. I know, like we discussed this thing last night. One of the
I never reached there. I just go. I never.
No.
Wait,
It's on the first question you asked. I'm just
on
not
the first question. Okay, all right. Okay, thank you. All right. Okay,
yeah. So the understanding here is we only have Gmail for authentication, and that's it. However, we have our website as the front end, and we can actually add data into our system. But one of the questions that we raised yesterday was where this information is actually hosted. I know we are using Google at some point, and I know this is one of the top globally recognized data management.
Wait. You said you know we are using Google at some point. Google?
Yeah,
where did you get that one from? Where did you get that from?
Yeah, so you remember when we trying to do the email verification, that was through Google, right?
Which email verification is that?
When we are registering for the voting, when we release this, I think PM actually announced this as one of the top platform that we're gonna use. When we release it, was Google, that we used. At least I'm aware of that one, but I don't know about the maybe the website one. So, but when we do the email verification, we use Google platform. And then people, you can remember then people we are just talking about, Google Doc. But I don't want to digress too much. What I'm saying is like there are about 3 different platforms that normally host data. One is Azure platform, one is AWS, and one is Google.
Toby, before you continue, the Biafra database system or the website, we don't use, or there was never a time we use Google verification. Okay.
Maybe I could be wrong here.
I know where you're getting that message from. That is one of the messages that Ngozi is peddling and using it to deceive people and say Prime Minister said, Prime Minister made it, Prime Minister.
No, that's before herself. When we are doing voting, Ngozi was not in the picture.
That's what I'm telling you. There was never a time the Biafra database system is using Google verification. No.
No, not verification, as in to register. When we are doing the voting.
Wait now, maybe you're getting some things wrong. You can use any of your emails when you are registering to the Biafra database website. Whether it is Yahoo Mail or whether it is iCloud Mail, whether MSN, ET, any email that you have, you can use it to sign up account in the database system of the Biafran God. So you don't need Google email or you don't need Google to use it to do the verification. If you are talking about when we were doing the Biafra referendum, then you can say because then we were using the Google spreadsheet. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I meant because I know like at some point the one Nigerian is they were trying to make a
Google
just of it.
Spreadsheet, even with Google spreadsheet, the zoo cannot go and then take our information from Google spreadsheet.
That was the point I was trying to make. At least I'm aware of that.
Yeah, for you to be able to have casted your vote, you need to sign up account or have existing email, and it was only on Google server Gmail that you could use the email. So that wasn't a verification of a Biafra database website or ID card. So it has nothing to do with the ID card.
Yeah. I think that was my point. Like, I know we used Google before, but I'm saying, like, I don't know about the verification. I kind of made it clear here. But one of the things I'm trying to point out here, right? There was a question, the first question we are asked, like, do we actually capture this information before we submit it to Jumio or before we submit it to data center? We don't know what this data center is. And then you clarify that Jumio was just like for verification. And then we host this thing in our house. So one thing we wanted to understand is when we say like we capture this data and we manage it either in-house as in on-prem or in cloud, like do we have a data center that belongs to Brigi or we subcontract it to, data center or cloud services that actually manage data services for organization, for governments or maybe for multinational organizations. So the question is like, do we have it in-house or do we subcontract it to?
That is the question that we will not give the answer. It's not everything that we give.
Okay.
Because this.
All right, that's fine. That was where one of the issues. Then I was talking to them about admin. So it depends on who has the admin rights that can be able to access.
Of the data, so we cannot give that information to people and say.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. If we don't want to make it public, that's fine. Then the concern came about who has the admin rights, for this data.
Sorry, Toby. Before you go there, sorry, Toby.
Okay.
That's why I
go
didn't want
ahead.
you to jump. No, let us continue. We are together in it. No, we settled this yesterday because of the noise. So now, what I understand, and the Prime Minister, the Information Minister says so. It is not as if the information comes, it's absorbed, and then uploaded later. He said it is integrated, and of course, when it is integrated, of course, depending on the level, it goes straight. You don't need to first of all capture and then upload, because where the fear is if it is first of all captured on a neutral center and then later with the click of a button or whatever, then verified. That is what you are thinking, isn't it?
Yeah,
Toby.
sorry, I understand that aspect. So I think the question has already been answered that he hosted somewhere, but we are not privy to that, and that's quite good. I know, like on a
very good
website, once you click submit, it goes wherever it goes, and that's I'm quite cool with that.
Okay, good. All right, thank you. So our people, as you are entering, is already secured as you are entering. So there is no question, say somebody hold them for hand before you could fit begin load them anywhere. Because now the kind of impression where some people been put forward yesterday, say you get some people will hold them. Now after they go send them. So that one know they happen. As you they put them, it is they secure because the center where they protect them already they integrated. So that is why the data no there for anybody hand. That is now our first question be that. Okay. Thank you, Information Minister. The next question now be this. As those people get, we say there are 5 people. Some people, they say 3 they with the Fulani woman and 2 they with us for our side. So the fear be say, which kind of arrangement they as to who get the permission, the final permission to see the document or whatever to be able to access the database even in that secured place where they for Jumio. You get anybody, Information Minister, will get that kind of permission beside the Prime Minister to see, whether to see the whole data, anything like that. Anybody get that kind of right among those 5 people? Information Minister. Hello?
Yeah, Information
Hello?
Minister. Are you there? Are you there, Information Minister? It's like he's not close to his phone.
I think he might be having a network issue.
No, he's not close to his phone. His network is good. We'll wait for him to come back to take that question.
Okay.
Yeah, Deputy Information Minister, are you there, sir? It's like both of them are not close. You know, they are always busy. You know, it's not easy. You know, multitasking. You know, they have their own job and also, you know, seeing to the affairs of the Biafran people. So they will come back. They will come back and,
All right.
answer the question.
Okay. Yeah, that is Stella. Did you hear that one? That is my second question. Stella, are you there? Can you speak?
Just to add a bit more context to that, like
Can you hear me?
in
Can
the
you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
So
you
what
now.
you were trying to ask was like what they were asking yesterday was the people that three went with Ngozi and two was with
Yeah.
us. Is it possible
that's
that Ngozi's three, that one could be admin? What do we call
admin
it?
right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the person that have admin right. What sort of permission do they have?
Yeah, does any of the three has admin rights over our documents? And admin rights, I understood, means somebody that can once in a while go there. Maybe somebody is having a problem, and then the person have right to enter there and solve
Sister
the
Stella,
person's problem.
Sister Stella, please, can you start this question from the beginning? So the Information Minister, because I think he's not here when the question was being said by you. He's back now. Here, he's back. So one person should ask that question again concerning the admin rights, concerning the database.
Okay, let me ask. So, Information Minister, can you hear me? He's not hearing. Okay, okay. Now, another thing they were asking yesterday was this. Say there were 5 people waiting for that project. Now, they say 3 don't go with Orabu Fulani and 2 they for our side. Then they say somebody admin they inside say who get among those people where they with the Fulani woman, how many of them will get admin right to be able to access data or to be able to even see the whole data or operate? Because my third question, I don't want to jump my third question. That's why I just want to talk about these 3 people. Who has the highest? Because of course, you know, access is granted in grades. Is it that they have the most senior person will get the access past these other people, or just tell us about the admin? That was another question we asked yesterday.
So add a bit of context to that so that you can understand what we are asking.
In fact, they mentioned one name. There was one name this guy mentioned yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't forget that name.
Yeah,
what was that name?
Like
I get you.
on it.
Toby, allow the Information Minister to answer first.
Okay.
This one.
I get your question. The question of who get access or who get power pass to access information, that shouldn't even be the problem now, because the Jumio verification database system, is it not a human being that designed the Jumio verification database system? Is it not a human being that launched it? Just like you have the cryptocurrency database system. It's human being that brought it together. And it's human being that can click one button and then stop the market from circulating when they press the button. So those buttons are there, domiciled in the offices. Now, admins of websites are admins of websites. that have to see what they have to say in the website. Maybe edit or update or make changes to some things or do what is recommended to be done. But when the Biafran government said, at this very point, BRGI unveiled the ID card, and then this ID card is BRGI that told you people to come and apply for it. And as it stands now, since they have compromised the standard of that ID card, and the persons that were working in that department have refused to hearken to the instruction of BRGI under the supervision of Prime Minister, the process is hereby suspended. Don't go and apply or do anything again. Wait until when you are told to commence again. So going forward, when the announcement was made, if you continue to go and then apply for the ID card that is under the supervision of Ngozi, that has nothing to do with BRGIE again. So it doesn't matter whether 3 people are still manning their nonsense or whether one person is the chief admin or the second one have power over the other one or 3 that are still manning it under Ngozi have the power. That is USB group of Ngozi. It has nothing to do with BRGI again. So BRGI, as I said, we have suspended this process. Don't go and put your information there again. Wait until when we reinstate. You have to adhere to that. So the question of who is the top manager or who has more power in the website or doesn't have, that is not an issue of concern now. Because every manager in the website has access to be able to do 1 or 2 things. Are you getting the point?
Yeah.
So
I think
this question,
the way we ask this question,
of
Information Minister, please.
hold on. This question of who sees this and who sees that and who does that and who does not do that is a question of coming to make the breakaway group to become relevant in the media as at this time. Because Biafran government is the one, BRGI is the one that brought ID card. And then they did not want to go and hire people from Uganda to come and be the ones working in this department, that department, that department. We say, okay, let every Biafran that are expertise in one way and another come in and be serving and show what they can give. If by tomorrow now, another initiative comes out from this government, and then we end up taking that thing, that contract to go and give an outsider that is from Pakistan. Tomorrow, some of you will come and say, oh, we don't want to create jobs. We don't want our people to belong. We don't want to integrate. But look at the integration that Prime Minister wanted to do. Some of you now today have become the useful tools to the enemy. Look at Honorable Elias. Honorable Elias is not a Biafran, no. But since Biafran government contracted him, brought him to become the international lobbyist of Biafrans, he has never thought of betraying BRGI or the Prime Minister. In the absence of Prime Minister, every instruction and messages that Prime Minister sends, he acts on it accordingly. He did not come back to say, Prime Minister, I want you to come out until when you come out before I will come and obey you. Prime Minister, I don't want to do what you say because you're not here. You're sending the message through your attorney, Marianne. Marianne is the one speaking the message on the social media. Oh, APM, okay, Chukwunkere is the one talking. I hate APM. I cannot take his voice. I can't stand him. I can't take it. Oh, Sonny is the one delivering the message. I cannot take it. This is a foreigner, a stranger who is not a Biafran. But a fellow Biafran like you is the one that wants to drag you backward. If, as Prime Minister said, everybody should fall back to BRJ, every structure fall back to BRJ, go and work with the structure that is there. And then all the departments that were serving before, they adhere to the instruction of Prime Minister. Will you see that Prime Minister or the Biafran government will halt any department that has infringed or that has gone against the template or the standard of the government? No. So where we see that there is vulnerability, Biafran government say, do not make use of these services again for your own good, because they have gone against the ethics of the government, and the government will tell you when to start using it again. So when some of us sleep and wake up, we should continue to ask ourselves some questions. If there is a curse that was laid on some of us, yes, because you will go look at the Jumio verification database system, the security database system. The Jumio is not ready to sabotage you. The Jumio is ready to deliver what you pay them for. But it is your own fellow brothers and sisters that want to tell you, I cannot bow to the instruction of Prime Minister. I cannot do this. I cannot do that. Very shameful. Over to you, Socrates.
Okay. Toby, you wanted to say something before I ask the next question. Toby.
Yes, yes. So, information minister, please, see where the consign is. You know, as we have on the back end, you might have people that have privileges that can be able to access the back end. Probably they have the right to query the database and then get information or detail about their friends, and we learned that we have about 5 people that actually have these access, and then few of them have moved over. So we wanted to ensure like that access right is turned off from them so that they won't be able to make Biafran information out there. That was what these when we are asked about this privilege access. Has it been turned off from them? And if it's not, which legal action are we taking so that we can retrieve this from them so that our information will not be out there? That's what is access rights we talked about. That's what I wanted to know.
Please, can I say it the way he will understand? Please, let me explain it to him, if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, my information minister, what happened is this, people are concerned since the praise and Uche was working with our Professor Choma. 3 of them are working with this, if I can, as I understand. 3 of them are working. Now, praise and Uche is with Ngozi. So people are concerned because the praise and Uche is with Ngozi, and they are the one processing this ID card. Their information might be with praise and Uche. Uche might be giving their information out. That's where the concern is. I don't know why we're beating around the bush. Speaking all this grammar, maybe the way he will understand it. Thank you.
Okay, so the question that like this has this access been removed from praise and Uche so that everything will be with a ready and our information is safe.
Exactly.
Our data is safe. That's what the question is.
Whether the information of Biafrans has been removed from Uche and Praise.
Like on the back end, right? We have about 5 people, and then we mentioned Professor Chioma, Praise, and Luce, and 2 other individuals as well. So when Praise and Luce, moved over to USB, so we wanted to ensure like that access right is removed from them. They don't have access or they can't access that data again. The database that held information for Biafrans. so that our information will not be compromised because we don't trust that side.
Yeah,
We need to
because
ensure like
somebody
everything
was
is
saying,
turned off.
yes, because somebody was saying that one of them is still with our information, and it was persisting that this same person was still with our information yesterday. Is that right, Toby?
Yes, yes,
So
it is.
that was a concern.
But okay, let the information minister speak better. I don't believe that. So, information minister can speak, please.
To throw more light so that I get the point very well. Everyone should throw more light. Throw more light. Let me get it very well.
Information minister. Okay,
Thank God they said everyone should throw more light. Let me come in.
Wait, let me help here. Let me help here. Information minister, the question goes like this. You know, in the Department of the Biafran Security Administration, we have people that are working with the head of the administration, which is Professor Chioma. Now, we all understand that there is a website that the Biafran Republic government in exile established where you will be able to fill out your information. And when you click submit on that website, automatically those your informations now goes to the server, which is the website. Okay. Then now, since these individuals that have left the Brigade government and followed Madam Bao, now we are talking about in that website, there must be, maybe it is Jumio or maybe any other server company that the Biafran Republic government is using, or maybe the Biafran Republic government in Texas have their own personal server. You know, at the back channel, which is the server, aside from the website, they will have people that have this admin right to access that server concerning the information that Biafrans have submitted to that server. Now, does these people still have access to that server or not? Or does any of these persons have access to this server from time immemorial when this department was inaugurated or not? So that's what the Biafran people wants to understand. You can go on, sir.
Yes, I want to throw more light on it. Thank God.
Go ahead.
For opportunity. So the question is that in the process of applying for asylum, does it have any connection with the ID card by does it interweave with the ID card registration? Because I think that is where our brother fell a victim to the scam of the Fulani woman who got Zimbabwe. So do they interweave?
That is not what we are talking now. Let's take the step by step. We are talking about the administrators now. You're asking another thing. Wait, keep that your question now. Let us finish this before you come to that one. Information, I think we have thrown more light. You know my belief, and you know some of us. We just want you to clear the air.
Yeah, because it happened in front of everyone.
Yes.
And
Please,
you know,
allow Reg Fury to finish what he was saying. Don't cut him.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. To throw more light on the discussion on ground is that during the time that, because I asked this question earlier in the program, and the Deputy Minister of Information told me that we have a data, that the BRGI has a data, and it is safe, and that the information of Biafrans are safe in the data. And from the question that is being asked here now, it is understood that there were five people that were in charge, and some of them have the admin right to access the information of Biafrans. You understand? So the question now is that right, is it still with those people, or is there any way that, or there's no way that right can be removed from those people so that they will have access, or is it that they must have copied all the information of Biafrans they need to copy to sabotage Biafrans and endanger their lives? I think that is the question that is being asked right now. And probably once you address that one, the first question that I asked too, you can also throw a little more light on it. Thank you very much.
Every access to the vulnerability of Biafran data we stopped at the time that we say every Biafran, the ID card is hereby suspended. because we understood the vulnerability that will come to be. So since there has been compromise, and I want all of you to go back and read that flyer that was posted about the suspension of the ID card process. It said because of Ngozi's compromise of BRGIA properties. So from that very time that that announcement was made, it was made so that tomorrow you will not come back and be asking questions of this kind of is our data that are there safe? Because the announcement has been given and say, stop using and stop processing anything. Everything suspended until when BRGIE will now tell you you can now go and do anything again. So for any of you that have been continuing to make use of that website or that their shambles after BRGIA had made the announcement, you're on your own. No. So since
Thank you,
that
sir.
announcement
Honorable
was
Minister,
made, come back to, since after that announcement was made, you can't come back to hold BRGIA accountable because it is BRGIA that introduced the database and the ID card. And when they now saw a looming danger coming from sabotage, they say, stop, stop, stop. Don't continue again. Wait until when we give you the green light. Wait until when we give you the green light. So from that very day, if I have to go and look for that first announcement post that was made, you will start counting from that very day. That anything that you go and do there, you're on your own. They call you on phone and say, come on, come and collect your ID card. Or we are doing it too. We want to do interview. We want to call you on Zoom. We want to call you on Google. We want to verify you. You're on your own. So you can't hold BRGIA responsible for anything that happens to your data after that time that you have been warned going forward. Because that time you're acting on your own intrusion. You could have asked BRGIA, what happens to my information before now? We answered you. With effect from the day that BRGIA made the official announcement, it is there on record. That is why everything is good to be written out and published so that you will make reference to that publication. When BRGIA was registered in the Department of Justice of America, the publication is done on the bulletin. You go to the website, you will see the day that publication was imputed into the system. That is for reference purposes. It starts working from that very day. It becomes official from that day. It has a date that needs to be, is it renewed some document in the system? You now go and renew some document in the system. If it passes that day, you don't go and update the document that you need to update. That means you have invalidated some things and it is no more effective. This also applies in many countries. If you register a company, you have from time to time that you have to update some documents to back it up. If at that time you don't go and update any of those documents, it has invalidated every other processes. So BRGIA made a publication and said, we are unveiling Biafra ID card. Then we unveiled. Every security was okay, running well and intact. When we came back from convention, we saw that there is sabotage. We came and alerted Biafrans, stop web this moment and wait until when we tell you to continue. So if you have been continuing to make use of this since after then, you're on your own. Don't hold BRGI responsible. Because when Madam Ngozi came out and said, the Biafra ID card that was unveiled by BRGI, which is now in her hand, that she is now in charge, that she is going to remove the Jumio verification, which is the security features that was approved by the Biafran government, and then put our own Zoom verification. We were here to tell you, do not go and join that thing, because BRGI has suspended that process, because that is sabotage of the policies. That is sabotage of the policies. Do not continue again. Wait until when the Biafran government says so. So what else now will you hold BRGI accountable of? Is it because of your stubbornness that you still continue because you wanted to get Ngozi BRGI, Ngozi's Biafra ID card? Because it's now for Ngozi, it's no more for BRGI. Ngozi's group name was registered, I think earlier January, and she has a different name of her group. She has nothing to do with BRGI. She before she even do it, she communicated to the attorney of BRGI, Attorney Daberi, which Biafran government has. She communicated to him that this is her intentions. And that one advised her, okay, if you don't want to be part of BRGI again, go your way separately, but don't touch anything BRGI. Then she went ahead to go and do her thing. So she has a separate group which has nothing to do with BRGI. So if she hijacks or usurp any property that belongs to BRGI, she stands to face litigations against her behaviors. That is not something to start discussing here. It's not everything that is being discussed on the media.
Thank you, my honorable. That's what led me to the other question, that the application for asylum, is it impossible without being or be connected to the ID card registration? Because I think our brother, Dr. Ubatu, this is where he fell a victim to the Fulani woman who got the that he wanted to do the asylum application and he was taken to the ID card, and he was even telling us that it's impossible to apply for the asylum without having an ID. So do they interweave?
Now, I don't know where Dr. Mbatu got the link of asylum that he fell that victim, because from all the links that I have posted for Biafrans to go and click for asylum since after convention, I have not posted any link that has to do with Ngozi Group. I've only posted the link of the asylum button that is available on the Biafran Gov website. All of you should go and check my post. I will even check one now and then retweet it now so that you see. So there is one thing some of you need to be careful of. It's not everything you see on the media you click. You know that your government is BRGI. If you see a link on the media that you're not satisfied of, come and ask question first before you finally go. You're with BRGI, so why will you even go to another place? The asylum process, the button is on the Biafran Gov website. And when you click that button, it doesn't take you to Ngozi Group. It doesn't take you to any other group that does not have anything to do with BRGI. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs is the one that will handle your asylum application. Every document necessary that is needed of you or needed of the government, you will process it there within that portal of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of BRGI. So I don't know how Dr. Mbatu landed in the hands of Rabueze, or where
Maybe he should speak for himself. He's here now. It's on the space.
Dr.
He should speak for himself.
Speak for yourself, Dr. Mbatu.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah,
and greetings to you, my information minister, Mazio Kokundem, and to all Biafrans. The point is, it is my mistake, and I take the blame. The risk management behind the risk, I've set up my own ways of handling it. The code name is an eye for an eye. So I don't want anyone to sympathize me. And I don't want anyone to feel sorry for me. It is my mistake. It's an error. It's a mistake that I made, and I'm bearing the cross on my own. So the point is that in as much as we are unable to stop these people's activities, they will keep doing damages. And I thank God for what happened, because it has also exposed some certain things that bring us to this concrete discussion right now. The government page, according to what Toby was saying yesterday, he said there are 3-line icon. When you touch it, it will display. And when you display, you will see a portion where you can choose to contact. When you go to the contacts, you will see application for ID card, asylum. But what I want to ask is this: why is it that when you click that application for ID card and you click on those numbers for contact that is under there, why is it that those people who have left to follow Bao, the same contact are still available on that website? Because they are supposed to be, those Telegram and that WhatsApp number are supposed to be changed.
Which website are you talking about?
I'm opening my phone now. I'm
Is it
opening my
the
phone now.
Biafra Gov website that you're talking about?
Yes, when you go to Biafra government website, I'm going in there so that I will be explaining whatever I'm doing.
Biafra republicgov.org website.
Yeah, when you go in there, you press the icon. You touch contact. When you touch contact,
yes.
Touch contact. When you fill this application now, if you go down, you will see asylum support. Then after that, you will begin to see names of admin and call or visit. Okay. Then when you fill all this name now, if you want to take on ID card, for example, I'm not doing that right now. If you want to take on ID card, there are 2 numbers. There are 2 links that will come out under. One is Telegram. One is a bold signal of WhatsApp. So if you touch the Telegram, it links you to a Telegram channel, probably where you can get verification. The other one is WhatsApp icon. So this WhatsApp icon now, the number also is still the same people that is with Bao. The point I'm trying to make is this. I want you to get the point I want to make.
Wait. I'm on the website so that I get your point. On the Biafra Gov website, when you click the asylum support button,
go to the ID card section.
There is no ID card section on this Biafra Gov website.
There is no ID card section. That's what I told you yesterday.
There is no ID.
The ID card is different.
There is no ID card section on this.
Can I say sorry? I'm sending you a link to your message now.
Send me to my message. Let me see.
I will do that right now. So I thank God all these things, because so many Biafrans have been falling these victims. Those who could not even say, if not I'm awake yesterday night, I would have been sleeping. You understand me? So, but I thank God Almighty. The link is www.biafra-security-administration BSA.
No.
That's a different website.
You're still at the wrong place, because that is the Ngozi. The Ngozi's security ID card website.
So, but the BSA now, the Biafran Security Administration, we know does it mean that BRIG don't have Biafran Security Administration Board?
That means you're not even following us all this while.
I'm not following.
No, listen, I'm following.
No, you're not.
But for long, I don't come to space regularly.
You're not following.
Remember the day of the issue of this asylum? I was the one that raised it up. That made you to give us the go ahead that day. Remember?
And
So
I did not give
all things being
wait, listen. I did not give people go ahead to go to Ngozi website. The go ahead I gave is to Biafra Gov website. I even posted it up. Okay, check my page now. I've just retweeted that post that I made for the asylum. You can see a screenshot of the Biafra Gov website. You see this asylum button there available on the website. You see the biafrarepublicgov.org. And when you enter biafrarepublicgov.org, you don't see anything that has to do with that BSA of Ngozi now that Ngozi is managing. You don't see it. Now I'm looking for the post that the first announcement post that was made on the announcement of the suspension of the ID card. Let me scroll down, looking for it so that I will retweet it now so that Biafrans.
my information minister, what you are saying now is that the Biafran Security Administration Board is with Ngozi.
That is why the suspension of activities there came. That is why we made the announcement to Biafrans.
There was an announcement made boldly that for people to know that the Biafran Security Administration app is no longer on this way.
Now, I want every other Biafran to answer you that question if that announcement was made. Please, those that are on the speaker session, please answer him. Carry the mic and answer him.
Yes, can I answer?
Eliwim, you can go ahead.
Anybody can answer him, please.
All right. Mazi Dr. Mbatu, I greet you and I salute everybody. Honorable Minister of Information, I salute you. The suspension of this ID card was loud and it was clear. Space was hosted for it and the flyers were shared about it. And people ask questions based on those who has applied earlier before the incident. And the answer was that nobody should panic and our informations are secured. And Dr. Mbach, where you made a mistake is this. It's like the old link, you saved it, and that old link is what you followed. And the number you shared yesterday, I go through that number. The number is still the same number of the person who was guiding people to register, because the same number guided me when I was registering my own, when the going was good. It was the same number that guided me, and I did my own, and it was approved. So it's that number. So that was what I raised my hand yesterday. I wanted to talk about, because when people were calling Tegai, because I'm not sure if Tegai is the person we are communicating with, because whoever is working on technical department, if you call him Tegai, will answer you. So our own Tegai, I'm not sure if he's the one you are communicating with. So this guy is definitely the person working with Bao. So
now
the mistake has been made.
The guy that you guys are talking about, the guy is not part of was not part of the Biafra security database. The guy is one of us here in the media that also create awareness and do media stuff here with us. But he's not he was not, and he's not in the database department.
If not like that, I apologize about that. I beg you, thank God, I beg
You
you.
apologize.
I apologize.
Wait, make I fix wetin we dey do. You too dey jump. I told you people yesterday not to jump.
Make una wait to make.
I told you.
Please, can I let me complete my submission?
Wait,
Please, so I can go out.
Dr. Mbatu, wait. I have just please, whose mic is reoccurring? Please mute. Mute your let him mute your mic. Okay.
You can go ahead.
Okay. I've just reposted or reshared the post that was made on this Biafra ID card suspension. I think this was the second or third time post that I've just reshared now. This one now, I reposted it on the 14th of February, 2025. The announcement was done longer before that day. So this was like maybe the third time I reposted this announcement again on 14th of February 2025. So this announcement was made officially. We hosted programs about it. We shared the flyer. Then we continued to educate Biafrans. I've hosted spaces on this like over whether 3 to 4 times, not like consecutively, but on different occasions, just to keep Biafrans awake. So that's why I said, if you were not aware of this, then you go and fall victim to Horrible Fulani. That means you were not following everything that BRGI has been doing all this while. So I'm advising everyone.
Okay, I want to come in there now.
Go ahead, sir.
The reason for me maybe not being properly informed, there was an evil that was roaming over here, of which I sent messages, and there was nothing done for it. And Vam 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 can testify. If he can open all his WhatsApp, he will see all the messages I've been sending to him. Even I called him, he said he would call back. That was early last year. And I tried to bring it openly, but someone asked me to calm down because that period we're preparing for convention. And that evil has been even crowned. You know, I was talking yesterday on the topic of saboteur, how to identify saboteurs in government. I was making my submission with indirect speech. I know what I was saying there. What I want to say is this: there should be a room for intel network investigation. People are not what we think they are. We need to find out a lot of things in this government. Mostly here I am. A lot of people are willing to even join what we are doing, but someone close the door and keep them aside. The ones that are with him are scared to talk because he is ready to deport you if you cough, and he has deported a lot of people. Not one, not two. He has made a move on me, but because I had something on him, I stopped him. As I'm speaking now, whatever action that is going to come up, I'm ready and I'm going to face it. Evil is evil. That investigation that was not carried and that complaint that was not related to was the reason why you see me. I will come up, I will make my personal donation and go in. If I don't have the love of Biafra, I would have chickened out like so many people who chicken out. But I refuse to chicken out. I have to come to this place and join my brothers. I do my donation personally, do my things personally, because nobody wants to give me ear. So a lot of things need to be addressed, not only in this particular area, in so many places. A lot of people are not coming up because of the attitude of those who were given something to manage. And the evil before my eyes is being promoted and crowned. So because someone is willing to speak out and tell you your wrongdoings, to tell you that I can't join you in this evil, please, I can't do this with you, please. The person became an enemy. That personal issue, now for that, you kick the person out of the group, out of the family, and in so doing, you want to make sure that the person is not even participating in anything again. Whereas you know that that person with you, the only fruit he had, the only ground he had in this document is this same Biafra issue. Then you kick him out because you want to frustrate him, you try to deport him and you failed. There should be a room for thorough investigation, not only this way. People are not what you think they are. I don't want to go straight to talk openly about things that are in my brain because this is government space. But if there will be a room for private communication, I have a lot to say. I'm going out. God bless you all. Like I said earlier, the mistake is mine. The risk behind it, the management or how to protect has been set up. And I'm not scared of anybody. And nobody can push me away from Biafra until Biafra comes. I'm ready to die for this freedom.
Dr.
Thank you all and God bless you. Airborne.
Airborne. Dr.
No,
Mbeto.
don't go well because
Dr.
we are
Mbeto, can you hear me? Dr. Mbeto, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah. Thank you for airing your complaint. Please, after now, message me. Please, message me after now so that we know the rest of the issues that is happening from your end and what the government needs to do. Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Okay. Information Minister, can I continue? Okay, let me continue. Information Minister, the third question was this. Before the events of November and consequently the time, of course, you had to stop the use of the ID card registration. What sort of permission did those people have or access? Were they able before then to download a list, either in part or to download the list of Biafrans in whole from the database? Again, before the fallout, what happened, and of course, the discontinuation of the registration of the use for the ID card. These guys, whether the two that we are said to have left or anybody, does the agreement permit anybody who is an administrator or was an administrator to download, export, screenshot the data list, to make a list, either in part or in whole? Did they have that access or that permission? That's the third question.
Thank you. Thank you. I have stressed this point before now that there are policies that guide those working in the database department of any country or any sector or any department. If you are prone to have the opportunity to work in any department that has features that has to do with classified information of people, there are policies that guide you. And all these ministers in this department, they are obliged to stay within the guidelines of those policies. So the question you ask, if they did download or take down or export or import people's data, it is against the policy of that department. And I have even stressed this out when I was responding or dragging out Pastor Rose, because Pastor Rose was very ignorant of what Ngozi was making her to do, to the point that the ID card of some persons that were previously printed that were supposed to be delivered to the persons, Ngozi told her not to deliver, that she should hold it because they are not coming to support their USB group. So when I gave them reasons of how they will stand to face jail terms, considering the policies of data of people, she had to rush now to go and start begging the owners of those ID card and then call them to come and collect that. She doesn't want to enter problem. So all the ministers working in all these departments, they know the terms of the policies. So if they exported or imported or downloaded people's data, that they won't even think of.
Okay, thank you. So we come to the last one.
This is
after this.
Hold on. This is a message to all Biafrans as well, not just those in the Department of Data or Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Any Biafran serving in any place, don't think that you can use the hand that you use to catch mosquito and to catch fly, to catch a bee, because you will think that you want to sabotage as you have normally been doing. But your entire life, you will end it up in jail. If you have worked in just a custom service before, not the useless one like that of One Nigeria, you will understand what it means. Then if you have to have worked in immigration services before in other countries, not the useless one like that of Nigeria, you will understand what it means. If you have also worked in the military service or any of the intelligence unit before, where you are privy to classified informations of persons, you should understand what I'm talking about. I will not talk much. So don't think that you want to sabotage the effort of Biafra for us to go 1,000 miles ahead, and then you end up destroying yourself. Yourself, you are just one of, but the people that you are trying to destroy, they are Biafra. They plenty pass you. So you alone that will destroy yourself, or that you end up destroying yourself, your life is not more important compared to the millions of Biafrans. So don't go and start what you cannot stand to face. Thank you.
Thank you, Information Minister. Well answered. And the final one, and after that, I just want to make a few comments. But this is in the agreement between the BRGIE. Does Jumio, as an organization, have some restrictions as to, okay, once you verify or you secure a document with us, we cannot give you this, or only this person, one person is permitted to run a report, for instance, because from database like that, you can run a report. You can say, okay, run a report on this and this, and then they run that report. There are some limitations or restrictions to who should give them the authority, or who should have the right to request for reports from them. Is it included in the agreement? Do you understand what I mean?
I get your point. And at this point, okay, I don't want us to stretch the credibility of Jumio verification, because it is authentic to us. We are using it in various ways, not just the data website. We're using it in many other things that the Biafran government are doing. And so let that incredibility not come in at this time, because there are not that kind of services that give out your information anyhow. Let me just set an example. Nobody can take your information from the cryptocurrency system. Only the one that you make visible. That is one thing. Then when you try to log into your bank account, some has this same Jumio facial recognition or some apps that are security sensitive, which they have integrated this Jumio verification. If you don't impute the registered digital face or finger, or even your thumb, or maybe the one of your fingers on your toes, it will not open. If you like, carry your sister on foot, it no go open. And we are not going to discuss some intricate parts of if the Jumio contract that we have with Jumio to the Biafran government will permit you to share this data or share that. No, we don't do that, because these are informations that should not be shared based on the security pattern of what we are using the agreement that we have with the Jumio. So it's not everything that we will open up. We will just open the one that needs to be opened up, because every enemy is looking for the vulnerability of one or two things to be able to use to destroy what we are doing. But what we can assure you is that the Jumio verification that the Biafran government came into contract with is authentic, and it's working very well. And when the Biafran government said we have suspended the ID card processes, that remains so until when it is reinstated. You will hear from the Biafran government. So please, let no incredibility of Jumio verification be brought up now, because that news is only coming from Orabofulani group. But to the Biafran government, the Jumio authentication is top notch for us. Prime Minister was not insane when he went for the best to meet the standard of the European system, the American system, the UK, the Asians, and every international community, so that there will be that transparency, so that when you walk past in the airport of the Western world, they don't need to go and start opening your passport from page 1 to the last page. With only that your ID card, when they just put it like this on the scanner will scan it through PIM, and then the information is there on the server, showing up on their system. You're good to go, you walk past. So Prime Minister knew what he recommended for the Biafran people, and he did not approve it himself alone. Biafran people sat down to review it and then voted upon it and then adopted it. So people should be kind of perturbed that the same persons that were with Prime Minister when the government gathered to adopt a motion to make use of this Jumio verification, those same persons are the ones, in absence of Prime Minister, telling you that the Jumio verification is not good and it is to be ruled out. They will go and use a Zoom verification to make it simpler, because the Jumio is giving people so much of stress. It's something that some of you should be asking the question, what is actually happening? Or how come? Or what came over these people that they decide to be so wicked overnight? They were singing Obatobie all along. Oh. Everything Obatobie did, they will clap for him. Everything, anywhere, they will clap for him. Clap in pretense. Clap in pretense. Shout Obatobie in pretense. Shout Odogu in pretense. Immediately, they saw that they have succeeded in betraying him. They brought out their real colors to start telling you that the IOU loan, which all of them stood in the convention of 2024 to unveil on the screen and to give a lecture that lasted for over 30 minutes. on the IOU. They stressed the need. They explained very well. I will look for the video of the convention where they were explaining the IOU. I'm not the one that was explaining. Oh, the same people that were explaining IOU and the importance of it, they are the people that came back and tell you, since Prime Minister is not here, IOU is a scam. And that is what they had wanted to even do with the ID card. Yes, they want to bring in everything that would discredit every template. That is why they want to make caricature of it. The junior verification that was there, you come and tell the gullibles that are following you, the junior verification is so stressful, you don't need it again. So the person and the committees that came together and the entire government that came together, that you also sat down that time and agreed that the junior verification is a good one. So as at that time, you were carrying 5 heads. In the absence of Prime Minister, your head now doubled to 20. You now start seeing from heaven. Mazi Emeka, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Thank you, Pastor Van, Deputy Mr. Snow. My sister Stella, Toby, thank you very much. You've been very supportive. Toti, you are very solid. Thank you very much. I just want to summarize. So now our people now here, the first one will be say, when you click submit, from that point, that your information, they already secured, if they protected. That one is number one. Right from there, they protected. So nobody, they go leak them. Number two, before the madness come from Fulani, say somebody could go for behind, go download and know they possible because policy day for government. And that time, everybody they follow policy. Say, you know, go fit, take any matter. And in fact, that policy day everywhere for every country, reach now, even in your own house. You know, go fit, go take somebody information. Leak. If you leak up, you're inside trouble. So nobody can get that information. Then, when they start their madness, Nahim BLGIE come clamp down. They say, okay, make people discontinue. So from the time when they say they do them, so they just click them, you just press the button, the whole thing quench. So they no fit go back inside that place, go the access, even if they get administrative right before, they no fit go back there. This is the summary of the thing. So your data, your information, they're protected. The people who say then they enter Wahala, now those who know hear word, we continue to the go like you okay, you see one example now what happen here. The man no even know where they go. He go enter for go deep in hand for pig nose. That one now so it happen. So no be anybody fault. Himself even agree say now him make the mistake. So now the thing where they happen. So anybody will tell you say now for BLGI side now he go enter Wahala. You see him now. As God they do them, with the talk now, the thing just come out, the thing just is clear. Saying now people they take the hand, maybe say so that one no concern BLG. This is the summary of the thing. Now he make me ask the question yesterday because I see Wahala. I say make I clear the air. I believe now my sister Stella, Helen, I never see him here. I see how we take happen. You see how they take a raise hand to cut a man we get a EP, and you see how the man take dodge. So now so they take go. You know, say the man will get EB if they want slap him for head. Now for him down below, he go the dodge. Now so it did happen. So now so the story take go. I don't conclude for that side. Now, Information Minister, I just want to make a comment here because I see some people are under pressure. They say, oh, they want to go contribute money. This case need to be pushed. That case to be pushed. We need to do this. But I know that we have retainership with our lawyers. And I know that the lawyers know they are doing what they're supposed to do at the right time. But you say, we are going to push for this and push them to this and push them to this. Does the retainership, just small. Does the retainership not cover anything they're supposed to be doing for us? Or are we calling them when we need them, we just let them take? That is what my last question for you. And I just want to make this comment about my brothers. Yesterday, when we were talking, you know, I didn't talk all through from morning till night. I was with you, but I never said anything until that commotion went on and on and on. I felt like quelling it. So I just made a comment somewhere on the side. I said, do not make conclusion on tech guy until you have spoken to him directly. I believe some of you read it. Now you can see this is just what happens. It's not good to rush into matters like that. So thank you very much. Information Minister, just talk a bit about this lawyer something, retainership, and why is it that people are in a hurry, whereas there is retainership. Thank you very much. This is the last thing I'm saying. Thank you.
I go say pass. I don't nearly finish tech guy and it is me again. You. The way I don't take bad man.
Okay, thank you. I beg make una no finish the guy. And it is me. Anyway, when Prime Minister was here, he made something clear. I just like at times re-echoing some announcement before I continue to say something. IPOB made an announcement that they spend so much money for lobbying, but we did not see anything coming out. Then when Biafran government contracted our lobbyist team, we saw wonders. And then before the convention, we also added another big Irogo, the attorney, Dabere, to the team. And then Prime Minister made it clear to us that we pay not so much, but we are doing too much. And then Nobi Biafrans asked Prime Minister, say, how much will they pay? And the Prime Minister and I say, let me break this news for you people today, so that you know how God has blessed us in our own time. That with 10,000 Ejema, that we are able to do exploit that people that were paying 100,000, claiming to pay 100,000, 50,000, 75,000, they could not do for the past 10 years and 15 years and 20 years. The issue of what lawyer will do, what lawyer don't do, or you want lawyer to do this and do that, we don't come to the media to start discussing the legal communiques or meetings, arrangements, or decision makings of the legal department of BRGIA on the media. Whatever decision or whatever is in the pipeline, the Biafran government will not bring the legal issues. What should not be in the media to the media. It is only what is needed to be in the media that should come to the media. So whether our attorneys and lobbyists will carry this person to this place, or will not carry this person to this place, or will do this, or will turn the money upside down, or join the money, or do one services in one fold, or share it, or come, we give you this one, later you come, we give you that one. That is not a discussion to come to the media. It is not everything that should be in the media that we start discussing and debating. Come on, for Christ's sake. Do you all come to the media to start telling yourself how you make love to your wife and girlfriend and boyfriends, sugar daddies and sugar mommies? These are some of the intricate matters that serves the family. You see, the reason why sabotages are easy to grow is when you give rooms to everything to be in the media. So it is not everything that needs to be in the media. If we have made that mistakes before, we are correcting some of them. So it is only things that is needed to be in the media that will be in the media. So we don't discuss everything that has to do with the legal situation of BRGI in the media. There are discussions that we will have about the legal situation of our Prime Minister. We will not bring it to the media. Even our Supreme Leader, we will not bring it to the media. The one that we need to be in the media is to come to the media. So the discussion of when are you suing or sue or how much are you or putting it together, please, media team, focus on the important topics that you should delve into. And also, this also applies to the defense. Don't delve into discussions of the defense when you don't know anything. What we need is great awareness, push the narrative and the achievement of the Biafra Defense Forces, what they have been doing before and what they are doing now, what they are ready to do, the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, the BRGI in exile, every arms of the government and the Biafra, push the narrative so that I can be able to convince every Biafran to come in and do more. Yes. It's not time to go and start looking for where there are loopholes. Loopholes will not help us or take us to anywhere. It will not add not one iota to what we are doing. Rather, it is an atom that will tear out the chemical sample that we have, to tear the entire thing. This is not time for us to start looking for who do this, who no do that. No, it is time for us to keep on convincing all Biafrans to come down to the table. The table of Biafra liberation, where we put our heads together, we raise funds, we send over to our homeland defense. So that, see, if you guys can give the defense everything that we need now, me and you will not be hanging here on the media talking every time. I will only come maybe just once in a month and talk, because me, I don't believe in too much talk. I believe in actions. That is why, if you check very well, when Prime Minister was here, when you people did not sabotage him and try to destroy him, you don't see me talk too much, because we know the actions that we need to do. We know the actions that must happen. So actions should speak more louder than words. I am speaking today and become a parrot because I've seen that you people have tried so hard to destroy my prime minister. Yes, and to destroy the Biafra defense, and to destroy every template that we have put on ground all this far. That is why I'm becoming a parrot. Huh. I'm becoming a parrot now because of the level of sabotage that I've seen you people try to do. By the time I see that you stop sabotaging the Biafra liberation and you put something meaningful on the table, I will not talk too much. I will just go focus on the actions that needs to be done. But for now, celebrate my parrot nature, because now something they make crayfish burn. When PM was here, did you see my parrot nature coming out too much? No. I know they talk too much that time. But now, I have to talk too much, because when I don't go do something when I'm not supposed to. So please, all hands on deck. Please, media team, coordinate your media awareness and your outreach. Don't engage or give room to discussions that would downplay the achievement and the posterity and the power of your government. You are part of this government. So don't be the one to bring your same government to the table and start nailing it. That is why I still continue to praise Laya Mohammed of Buhari regime. Yes, the best Laya Mohammed information minister of one Nigeria. That is the best information minister that Nigeria has ever had. Yes, Laya Mohammed. Hey, somebody that you wake him from the sleep. Even his grandchildren were asking him, Grandpapa, why do you lie too much? He said he has to lie for Nigeria to exist. You see? He has to lie for Nigeria to exist. So do something, do anything that you can for BRGIE, the de facto government in the homeland, the defense to succeed. But don't do more to bring down their image. Okay? Do more to project their image for us to be able to achieve what we need to achieve. Please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Information Minister. I don't know, maybe you still have more time to spend here on the space, and there's a request that you should talk, like throw more light concerning the asylum application, because some people are requesting for that information. So I don't know, maybe if you can be able to touch on the asylum application and how to go about it once more again, in case of the people that were not here when you made a broadcast concerning the asylum application. So I don't know if you have time to touch on that.
Yes, I hope the noise from my background is not over much coming in from here. That's why I actually stopped talking, because the people around me are trying to make so much of noise. My voice, they overpower their own, or not their own, they overpower my own.
Your own, they're stronger.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me continue.
Yeah.
Okay, if you check my page now, I have just retweeted the asylum application post link that I did. I said only for Biafrans, and I said BRGI is your government. I said with this link, just click on the asylum support button for your application and follow every processes. biafrarepublic.gov.org/contact. So when you go to the Biafra Gov website, you click on the contact button there, or contact pen, whichever grammar or terminology we have to use. When you click on the contact, you will see where they say, reach us by submitting the form below. That is if you are reaching out for something else. But if you're going for asylum, just click on the asylum support button that is down there. When you scroll down, you see asylum support. When you click this asylum support, it will now, the hyperligation, that button is hyperligation button. It will take you now to the Biafra Ministry of Foreign Affairs. From here, you see asylum support. You see the home button, you see the services, you see asylum support, you see contacts, you see join us. Now, there it is stipulated under asylum support, you see applicant from Africa, applicant from Asia, applicant from Europe, applicant from Middle East, applicant from North America, applicant from Oceania. Based on where your continent is and where you are and where you have your problem or request to table to get what you need to support your asylum documentation and application, click on any one. If you're in Africa, if your case is in Africa, if you're in Asia, click. If you're in Europe, Middle East, or North America, or Oceania, click on any of it. When you click, it will now open something for you, a form. From there, fill that form, submit every information needed of you there. And then, if you have any issue in filling that form or you don't understand anything, back to the main website there, where you click that asylum button before, where it comes, You can see contact us. Contact us there if you don't understand anything in filling that form. See contact us there. Click on that contact us. Write something there, fill the form, drop a message. You will be responded to. The ministers that are working in that ministry, they are 247 ready to attend to your applications. And let me explain one thing here. Even before the full, even before the convention in Finland, and also the convention in Lati, the Biafran government, under this very prime minister, has been helpful to many Biafrans on the asylum support. Yes, I'm saying this because I've been with the prime minister since 2021. So every Biafran, utilize the opportunity that you have. Biafra Republic government in exile is your government. And also to those that may say, oh, I am with Honorable Fulani, and you know that Honorable Fulani does not have any authentic document to be able to give you asylum support. The only government that have that authentic documentation to give you the asylum support is BRGI. Then you are ashamed of yourself and say, oh, I cannot come. Then you go and collect the fake document from Honorable Fulani. Your application will be refuted. So don't be ashamed of yourself. Because even with your sabotage, you are still a Biafran. But Biafran government knows how to settle our scores with you in the Biafran parliament. So while we are still in exile, Biafran Republic government in exile will not abandon any Biafran case that can be assisted and needs attention of the Biafran government. And let me draw our mind back to Amaka. Was Amaka part of the BRGIA? Was Amaka supporting the BRGIA, both financially and otherwise? Was Amaka of the know or even identify herself or give anything supporting the BRGIA? Someone who knows that our land in the homeland is under siege. Amaka was not doing all that. But you know, a government needs to speak for our people to show your strength when an oppressive government is trying to clamp down on your people. Biafran government swung into action to speak for Amaka in Canada. Doesn't matter whether Amaka has been supporting BRGI or whether she's part of those that castigate our prime minister's ethics or BRGI ethics. So I'm saying all this to those of you that are in the tight corner. You need the asylum support document, and yet you are with Ngozi Orabufulani. Then you are ashamed of coming to apply for your asylum document under BRGI. Come and apply so that you get your documents regulated, so that sense will enter your brain, so that God will deliver you. Yes, because if any of you dies at any place now one Biafran don't minus be that. Yes. You know, it is not everybody in the family that needs to carry knife. It's not everybody in the family that also needs to carry gun. There are some people that will need to carry broom because that is where their strength reach. So you feel they useful for inside kitchen. Another person feel they useful for cleaning services. While another person can they useful in the artilleries. Another person go they useful for where they need them 247. So you don't look at where you are and what you can do and what you have done and what you have not done. You are all useful to Biafrans, but stop sabotaging the Biafran government so that we can get to our desired destination in time. I believe the asylum application issue has been properly addressed. If not, questions should come so that I will know what and what to answer, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Information Minister. Yeah, if anyone have any question to ask concerning the asylum application, you can raise your hand and identify yourself. Before that, I want to bring something to the notice of the Biafran people, because you know these people that that followed this particular woman of concern, they are so criminally minded. Now, I want every one of us to go to this the chat section of this space. You will see what one of this, I call him a mouse, is a criminal. He is here on the chat section advertising their fake ID card. And instead of him to use his picture or the picture of his madam, he now went to use the picture of our Honorable Mr. Snow. So please, Biafrans, whenever you see informations like this, because sometimes we normally fall for this trick whenever we see somebody that is following the Biafra Republic government in exile's picture or names, we just go and start clicking on the links. So when you go to the comment section of this space, you will see what this criminal, I will call his name, he's a criminal, Christopher Okenwa, you're a criminal. Why didn't you use your picture to advertise this, your fake ID card? Why are you using the picture?
A petty thief, that is who he is. Petty thief.
Why are you using the picture of our Honorable Mr. Snow to advertise your fake product? You see, when we call you guys criminals, some people will think maybe we are just we are jealous, or maybe we don't like you people. But your attitude, the things you do, portray you as criminals, and you are a criminal for using somebody's picture to impersonate your fake government, to impersonate your fake ID card. You better bring that comment down. You're a criminal. Stop doing that rubbish. You guys should stop this nonsense. And this is, I believe, this is how Mbatu fell for this nonsense scam. You people are scamming the Biafran people.
And may the idiot forever be lost in exile. He will forever
you guys should go to the comment section. You will see what he did here. Using the pictures of Honorable Amobi twice. Please, if anybody have questions concerning the
Nigerian thing, criminality, crime runs in their veins, runs in their DNA, it runs in their blood. It's the Nigerian thing. This is why they don't want a sane country, they don't want a sane society, they don't want a society that is run with a Jubilee verification, that they will be caught in their act of terrorism, their internet fraudster, and all the crimes that is known to humanity. This is why they don't want a sane nation like Biafra to come. You understand? So that they can continue in their criminality. Honestly speaking, these people are pathetic. You understand? I want to be like a bingo. I want to be a coach go the big person. You understand? You can imagine. So this is a crime. It runs in their blood. They cannot survive without crime. These are most of them you see abroad. Now drugs that they put all legal business. That is what
Rage is not even proud. Rage is not even proud or confident of what he's doing. That is why he has to go and crop out the picture of our honorable Mr. Snow. Man,
that's
this guy.
That's how they roll. Even the madam,
he's not even proud of what he's doing, because if he's proud, because if he's proud of what he's doing, he will use his own picture to advertise that fake something that he's trying to advertise to his bingos, or use his own madam's picture to advertise, because they know they are not legit. They are fake people. And Biafran people should abstain from such criminally minded people like Christopher Okenwa, because I will call his name. He's a criminal for impersonating our honorable Mr. Snow, because tomorrow now people will come and say they click the link where they saw Mr. Snow's picture. So I want to make that disclaimer. Please be
Yeah,
careful.
thank you. Thank you, my friend. These are the things we are fighting against. And to the white people, they should be aware that these are the things we are fighting against. That a white man will work so hard and make his money, and the likes of Christopher Okenwa, in the name of internet foster, you guys scam people that have worked for years to make their money in the name of internet foster. This is what Biafra is fighting against. This is what Simon Eber stands for. This is what Nnamdi stands for. To create a sane society where your data can be known when through the Jumio verification. You understand? Wherever you go through and you see our people, you'll be able to identify this is who we are. Not these criminals like Christopher Okenwa. You understand? That will be pushing drugs, doing illegal businesses. They thrive in crime. You understand? It's in their DNA. Idiot like him. You see,
Yeah,
I know
thank
you.
you.
I know you. Huh?
Thank you very much, Rage. Now let's move the mic. At least the information has been passed for people to take note of the criminality. These people are just pushing up all around the place. They know they are not clean. They know they are not legit. So we try to use what Briggy has to, advertise the place.
Um, sorry, silent can go ahead because I wanted to make some observations.
All right, Sister Helen, you can go now. GBK has given you the mic.
Yeah, thank you. Greetings, dear friends. I greet every one of you. I greet our Honorable Minister for Information, the Deputy. I appreciate you all. I just want to say thank you, sirs, for what you have just done this evening. Because yesterday, most of us, we went to bed like heartbroken of what was going on in the space, because we were not really getting the real information. So thank you for coming up to address it. At least we should all go to rest now. Anybody that wants to fall into the hands of those evil people, that evil woman, it is left for the person. Do not say you were not told again. You have had it now. ID card is being stopped, and of which it was announced before. I really did not know how the message did not go to some people, but now it has been put to rest. I use this opportunity to also call on those who were like heartbroken and they were also sending me messages. Please, my people, it has been sorted. It has been sorted. Nothing mega. Your IDs and everything, they are all safe. Please, we should move ahead. These people will want to drag us backward because they know they are going nowhere. They are finished. Their propaganda, they are all finished. You can imagine what a person is just doing. Even as we are addressing their lies and propaganda, one of their criminals have the gut to come at the backyard of our comment section and still be commenting havoc with the picture of a honorable gentleman that they know that he has nothing to do with their fraudulent organization. You understand? They have the guts. And this is why there will be no forgiveness. Because sometimes we will say these people don't know what they are doing. They do know what they are doing. They are criminals. These are the people that hate Onyedu right from time. These are the people that disagree with our prime minister, but they couldn't at least confront him face to face. So as they plan to take him away, now they have the guts to be committing all manner of havoc. To the extent that evil woman was able to go to the Wikipedia and said, Prime Minister that every one of us voted for, she wrote that the Prime Minister declared himself a Prime Minister. You understand what is going on? So with all this, if somebody is still following this woman, knowing very well the atrocity that Ngozi Orabufulani is committing against our Prime Minister, because our Prime Minister still be there today is because of Ngozi Orabuese's fraudulent evidence that she is providing for Finland government. Please. So you that is following her, there will be no forgiveness for every one of you. We have had enough. Enough is enough. Know where you belong now. Organization of Ngozi Orabuese is different. And whatsoever you are to do, do it with a picture, with her name. Stay away from bringing government. Stay away. Do not use anything that concerns bringing government. You have been warned before. So do not say you did not know about what is going on. That is just my contribution for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Good night from my side.
People like them, Christopher Okenwana, if you take them, do sacrifice, give Juju go reject them. Juju no agree take them, those kind of people. Now these are the people that
Rage and Fury. Rage, let me mute you. Let me mute you. Maybe they calm down small small. Yeah. They never read Juju side. Don't worry. When we reach there, we don't have to take cross there. We never reach there. They're too small to even reach that place. You understand? We'll handle them. Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Helen, for your submission. My information minister, please, can you please try and see if you can be able to bring Mercy 334 up, because I've been trying to bring her up, but
she's on the mic. She's on the mic.
Okay, she's already here now.
Yeah, she's
all right.
on the mic.
Yeah, Chibike, do you still want to wait for Mercy to go, or you want to make your submission now?
Okay. Let her go. Then I'll take.
Oh yeah, Mercy 334, because you have been fighting to come up. You can have the mic now.
Okay. Am I being heard?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Tati. Thank you, my informational minister and my deputy. Thank you, everyone. Good evening, Biafrans from here. What I wanted to say now, from what that criminal, Christopher Kenwa, is doing our comment section, that tells us now, whatever we are discussing here, we have to be very careful. These people are hiding on Anonymous and listening whatever we are doing. Imagine he was here listening on Anonymous, and because we are discussing about ID card and how their madam hijacked the website and using it to issue fake ID card, he now brought our honorable Mr. Snow one, instead of using his own. Didn't he apply for the ID card? I think he was in Finland. Why didn't he use his own ID card, his own picture? He now, these people know how to look for trouble. He now went and started using somebody else, innocent person, with the ID card, the picture. Why can't he use his own?
no verse, my sister. Don't say you like looking for trouble. Criminal, no, they reveal their identity. This is the art of criminality. You understand? Sorry. Continue.
Yeah, if he was real, and the so-called their ID card, their Madame Madu, why can't he use his own picture with when he collected his own ID card in Finland? He was in Finland, the same as Mr. Snow. He uses his own picture. And if Mr. Snow sue him now by impersonating him now, you now turn out that the Biafrans are fighting against Biafra. You see how evil these people can be. That's why sometimes when all this ID card, this thing was going on yesterday, I was very, very upset. But I couldn't come in. And today, and instead of us to go straight to the point, we're trying to beat around the bush. Call a spade call the way it is. These people hijack praise. If anything happens to the people that apply their information is on their heart, we will sue him and this and that. Instead of going around I don't like all this kind going around the words. I don't like it. That's all I wanted to say. So tell something. Praise. I know three people were in charge of ID card. Praise is in Ghana. He lives in Africa. He's in Ghana. Uche the saboteur, the criminal is in former European rep.
Praise
Sister,
for
The
that.
Messi, Sister Messi.
People when they do
Wait,
Yahoo
wait,
for
wait,
Ghana,
wait.
Nigeria, they go do Yahoo. People when they do Yahoo for Africa.
Yeah, sorry, I need to mute everybody. Yeah, Sister Messi, these your concerns have been addressed, and I believe it is well understood by everybody. So I would not like us to continue to beat on that particular topic because we have been advised by the information minister that everything is in that. So please, we can make your submission without beating too much on that particular subject. Thank you very much. I will mute now so you make your submission.
sorry, I'm not going back to that. I'm just saying, referring to what happened at the initial time, that the three of them, these two went, and information minister have done this is I think around since January, all when all this thing was going on with the Baba and all that stuff. Instead of go just hit the nail. So anyway, at the end of the day, what is happening before, because it's late here, when we are discussing about everything, even the lawyer, and then we have to be mindful of what we're saying. And even the defense, I've never liked us saying anything about defense. PM never want, if you bring anything about defense, PM will shut you down. I don't know why all this thing is coming up now. At the same time, let's all pray and commit our Biafra Liberation Army, all of them, all the general, the commanders, the people, when commit all of them into prayer. Pray for them. If we are praying, if you are praying for them twice or three times, make it 6 times a day. As you can see, devil Ngozi just want to do whatever Nigerian government asks her to do. Please, that's all I want to say. Good night.
Yeah, thank you.
Bring down my hand. I raise that they bring that.
Rage, be coming down now, please. My brother. Yeah, university, please, I can't find you here on the listening section, and you did not request for the mic. Please, can you request for the mic so I can bring you up? Because I've looked for you here to send the mic to you, but I can't find you. So if you are hearing the sound of my voice, please request for the mic, and you'll be given the mic to speak. Thank you very much. Chibike, you can go now.
Sorry, I want to say the chief Christopher Okenwa, I believe he's still under the anonymous. If you are there, Christopher Okenwa, if you Christopher Okenwa, if you are still there listening, you are one of the people that sabotage him as this Simon Ep, and it shall never be well with you and your entire generation.
All right, Chibike, you can go now.
Okay, I greet everyone. I greet you, Honorable Minister. Greet you, sir. Deputy Information Minister, and everyone for your steadfast. Mr. Totti, I greet you. You have been steadfast. What of this guy? What is his name? Stanley. And that our sister that used to come online. I think she stayed at Italy or something. Other something warrior sister or sister warrior, something like that. The fat one that used to from Igodomigodo. We have not been seeing her for a long time.
Yeah, they are fine. They are fine.
I don't ask of them too. We have not been seeing them.
No,
especially sister warrior.
They're fine. They are okay. They are just busy. They're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, Madake too is busy. I talked to him last week. Yeah, so he's busy with he's writing an exam and work and everything. So he's busy. He's been around. They are fine, no problem. They are good. Yeah.
Okay, that's great. So I was surprised when I hear. Yesterday I didn't come for this. I was so busy. So, but with what I was hearing, I was still surprised with this kind of argument of those things. Both the ID card and all the. Imagine somebody that have been coming to space, somebody like Dr. What is his number two, have been scammed. And then this thing is a surprising thing upon all the informations that have been spreading out here, everywhere. From January, I remember when we have been holding space, spreading this thing, and some people are still scammed with that. Although well, there is no anything that will be negative to us. At least this one is a living example for people who are still doing stubborn head, and some people who are still here to listening to us, but they are also still processing the same thing. I don't understand. You are in the government space, they have told you to stop anything, don't do again. The government who instituted it have told you stop. And some people still want to go and be doing because of maybe want to do something else. And now you find yourself in trouble. So I'm still surprised that some people are still into that. Now we have a bigger challenge now. We have a very, very bigger challenge in the homeland. Just this evening now, I saw, although the zoo people they report that they massacre more than 25 people in former Enugu state. Is it Adan or something like that? One community. After from a Hemafu, now they have entered another community now. Fulanis are trying to take over our land. And some people are here shouting for ID card, something that the government have banned. Still making this, asking different questions. Where we're supposed to be donating money to equip the Biafran Defense Force to finish this war. We have a bigger attack in Homeland now. That is where every Biafrans have to put their interests. Because once your land is gone, you are also gone. It's just a matter of time, some years, then your history will be wiped out. Should we allow the Fulanis to take over our territory? Isn't that one paining you more than any other thing? That is what give me heartbreak and make me sleepless when I read the news that Hamufu people are still protesting.
In fact, Chibike,
No
that is
market.
the reason why I put up my hand again. You understand?
Yeah.
Because seeing that in Enugu now, war is there. The terrorists are killing our people. But Ugozi is there, out there, distracting our people from what is happening in our homeland. Cut
My
across
sister,
the country today
forget.
now. In Enugu, 25 and scores injured, killed. You understand? 40 in Plateau State. These are just the handwork of Fulani terrorists. Fulani want to drive every one of us away from our land. But Ugozi is not concerned about this. She is there distracting everything because she's a Fulani woman. She wants to join her people
Sister,
to take over our land, and our people are supporting her. It is a big pity. Thank you,
Sister
my
Ellen,
brother.
wait.
Carry on.
Yeah, me, I'm not blaming Ngozi again. I'm
KBK,
not blaming.
KBK,
Yes.
wait, please, just 20 seconds. Yeah, information
Okay.
minister, please, if you are there, give university the mic, please, because he's requesting, and I'm not hearing his request here. So please, if you can be able to get hold of him on maybe on the request section, or maybe you can send the mic to him directly if you're there, sir. All right, KBK, you can go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Satoti. So I'm not blaming Ngozi again with what is going on. Should be blaming our own. We ourselves. We blame ourselves. Because the same Ngozi have also come out and tell you pump and play that she's not for Biafra. She have told you that everything she's doing is for humanitarian. She acknowledges Mohammed. So I don't see anything even calling her name in what is the people, the foolishness of the people. How can the Fulani terrorists sack a handful people that are farming, cultivating food? Now people used to go to Hemufu and buy food. Now Hemufu people are now going to different villages and now living. Something that we used to read happening to the north is now happening in Biafran territory. That should be the concerns of Biafrans. That should be the one that will be hitting, that will touching your heart, not all these things. This one, the Biafran government have taken care of everything, and in their own time they will bring out the ID card. But for now, is the defense on the whole land is the most important. So our focus, Biafrans, you should start. If you have your people back home, start talking to them. We must fund our liberation. That is the main focal point of everything we are doing. We must fund it. The Fulanis are not breaking into our territory, taking advantages of these confusions that have been spread out and our people that have been confused. For even for people that are in this government space every day, like listening to this thing, even was still scammed upon all the knowledge. Imagine the kind of confusion that will be going around in the homeland. So our people should wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. That is my only cry. I don't sleep these days every day now because of what is going on in the homeland. So we must fund our liberation so that we should start hearing good news from the homeland. And I believe the Biafran Defense Force are so equal to it. They just need us to fund them and give them that assurance, and everything will be fine for us. So I rest my mic here. I really appreciate everyone that have been talking, doing the gospel of Biafra. Thank you so much, sir.
My brother, I beg, give me 3 seconds. Let me top up with this brother just said, I beg. 3 seconds. I beg. You know, we just pray that God should help us. Because like what this bingo they call the Christopher Musa K1 just did here now. Anybody can easily fall a victim. It's similar to that happened to our brother Dr. Ubatu. You understand? Just imagine that okay, you a true Biafran looking for freedom. You see the minister of the honorable minister Snow, or the picture of our honorable minister of information, or any of the Bridget cabinet members. You think that okay, this is the right thing, the right place to click. Before you know, you have clicked. Before you know, they have taken you to the wrong place. You understand? So we just pray to God that God should really help us, because if those that are on the media can fall victim, how much more those that don't have electricity? How much more those that don't have data in homeland here? How much more those that, man, it is only God that will help us, because these people, they are up and doing, they are like roaring lion, moving to and fro, looking for who to devour. This is what the idiot came here to do now, Christopher. Okay, well, people that are not even useful to themselves, not to talk of anybody. But these are the people that are causing, endangering the lives of our people, causing death to thousands of our people. You understand? So let us be very, very careful, because the times we are in are perilous times. They are dangerous times. The enemies are up and doing. Sometimes when people say people that follow God are busy, our people are still. I don't really subscribe to that assertion. You
Yeah, is
understand?
Rage still speaking? Is anyone still hearing Rage?
I'm still speaking. Can I be heard, or am I not being heard? Am I being heard? Okay. Yo, Christopher, okay, well, don't attack me. You see, huh? Don't I say, God, that one a petty thief. Petty thief, good for nothing people. You understand?
We
These are the
can hear
people.
you, Rage. We can hear you.
These are the internet fraudsters we are talking about. All they are good at is to scam people of their hard-earned money. They cannot work. As you see, I say go wear coat, go wear, in fact, dress out of point. Very, as you see them, they are sweet talkers, eloquent in speech. You understand? Before you know, they don't convince you, deceive you, wipe all the money, everything that you have worked for. You understand? So when you talk of getting a nation that there will be a database system, the junior is involved. These people will fight against the truth and nail. You understand? And for people that say that Ugozi Rabezi is doing nothing, he's doing something. Yes, he's doing it for our people. Those are the Fulanis. You understand? Everything she's doing to help them to conquer our land, to kill our people. These are the things that he is doing.
Yeah.
And those are
Your 3 seconds, your 3 seconds have turned to 3 minutes. Just take 30 seconds to round up. So so many hands are up.
for this bingo. Thunder don't fire and that's a good kill and there. Only. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ray. Ben Okelwe, are you there? Ben Okelwe. Ben, are you there? Newim, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, you can have the mic.
Please, my suggestion is on this coward that is posting nonsense at the back channel. Let's report this his post, because if this post get a massive report, it might be taken down or his account must be taken care of. Please. because I believe it's in X privacy for sharing picture by unauthorized.
Yeah, Newim, can you speak a little bit?
Yeah, am I not coming out?
Raise your voice a little. Your voice was
Okay.
very faint.
What I'm saying is that this coward that is posting behind the back channel, let's report the post that he made, because in X privacy is one of the this in there posting somebody's picture without his
We are not hearing, bro. We are not hearing. Remove the this thing and use it off.
No, I'm
Or
not
We can
allow
hear it
the
very clear. We can hear it very loud and clear. It's saying that we should report this bingo that is impersonating. That
Rage,
is, it's against the
Rage, Rage, allow him to speak for himself. Newim, you can go ahead.
All right, let me see. Maybe my network. Let me switch network. If I will not be knocked down.
All right, then switch network and come back. We'll give you the mic. You can mute yourself now. Newim. Gift, are you there? Well, you have been struggling to come up since now you're up. Gift, are you there? Gift, if you're there, unmute yourself. University, my minister, you can have the mic now in the absence of Gift.
How is it now?
This one come bad past before. This one is not even clear.
Hello.
All right, Gift, you can go ahead. Newin, please work on your network because your voice is just breaking on this one you just changed to now. So what you do, just work on your network and you come back. When you raise your hand, I will give you the mic. Yeah, Gift, you can go ahead now.
Yeah, please, it's very, very late here, so I don't want to speak louder. Good evening to everyone. I'm happy to be in your midst once again. Please, I just want to beg for one thing. Please, as brother Chibike have already said, because as I'm seeing things going on, this woman is trying to to disattract us from what we are focusing on. At least everything they are saying, our information minister always make hammering in many things. To me, I will say that people following this woman are not our people. They are people they have already paid. So we have to leave them and focus on our liberation army. Please, if you can let us. And always praying for them. I don't know if you guys understand, always praying for them. And I believe in God that they will win in this battle. Nothing will hold it. Heavenly host is joining them in, heavenly army is joining them in this battle. I'm not shaking anyway. As I'm seeing things, everywhere is filled up with Fulanis, every corner. So we have to focus because they are trying to use this thing to distract us from what we are doing so that we cannot be talking about them here. Let's go and find a way to, fund our military so that they will go ahead, fighting these people. Because every day we will be saying one thing and one thing over and over. Let's just focus and say minor things, not something that's even calling this woman's name. Let's just keep quiet for some time and focus on our own liberation. We know we will win. So this is the little thing I want to contribute. Hello? Hello?
Yes, we are hearing you, Gift. We are hearing you.
Yeah, that is the only little thing I want to contribute. And thank you for, I want to thank every one of you. You guys are doing a marvelous work. I'm so happy. And I'm always praying to all our brothers and sisters all over the world, wherever we are. And God will, we know that we must surely emerge in this victory. That is all I know. Victory is ours, no matter what they do. Because I have noticed that woman really want to destroy many things. And the way they are calling her name, even many people say they have already warned them several times not to follow. Ada don't talk. Ada have already speak. And many other people. I don't know why people keep adamant to even all this advice and everything. So to me, I don't see, if it's for me, I would say let's just leave those people. Anywhere they want to go, let them continue. But let's focus on this our liberation army and make sure that the battle they are fighting, they are focusing on it, because all these things is just distraction. Yeah. Even the woman have already said it. It's not fighting for us. So I don't know why we keep on calling her and even promoting her, because it's part of promotion to my own side. So that is the little thing I want to offer. And good night to everyone. I love you guys. And God will continue to empower all of you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Good night.
Yeah, we love you too. Gift, good night. Your consign is noted. But it's just that it's not like maybe we are talking about them, but we're just trying to debunk that fraudulent act that is coming from that particular individual, because it might also mislead our people. And when our people see a picture of someone they love, they always try to follow, because our Honorable Mr. Snow is someone that everybody loved. That is the COS to the acting Prime Minister. So, and these people, they are so intelligent. So, he just went to pick somebody that is loved. So, we are just trying to debunk that criminal act of that individual. It's not like maybe we're talking about them. We have not been talking about it for quite some time. We're focused on making sure that our land is secured and defended. Thank you very much, Keith.
God bless you.
Yeah. University, are you there, my minister? Are you there? University. It's like you're busy. Ekwensu, are you there?
Brother.
Yeah, how are you guys doing? I greet everybody.
Yeah, we're doing good. Welcome.
Yeah, Honorable Information Minister, they were Deputy, I greet host, co-host speakers, members on the floor, Biafras, I greet each and every one of you. Nah, the matter they tire sometimes, man. They tire, I'm not gonna lie. They tire. And the only thing I came here to do is number one. Those that have years that they have won several times and you still go and make the same mistake that they have warned you about, then it is your own doing. You brought it upon yourself. You understand? Because I don't know why at this point in time people will still be trying to register for ID after all this has been stopped or suspended till further notice. You understand? Some people are here, they give you information. You act like you received the information, but you still go and do otherwise. That's why this liberation, you have to have a mind of your own. If you are one of those that is following, you understand? The day that the person that you are following derail, it means that you yourself too, you are going to derail, because all you do is follow. There's a reason why you have a konuchi. It's for you to be able to filter and discern things that are right and wrong. So please, let us keep ourselves safe while we are trying to achieve our restoration of our dear nation. And secondly, at this point in time, this is one of the reasons why I never believe in all these, some of all these people, that for us to be preaching to them, for them to come back. No,
Epanji,
at this particular
imagine.
point,
We
at
don't
this
have time.
particular, yeah, at this particular point in time, if you have not gotten the message, after from
It's your
People's
cup of
Club
tea.
to Islamic accounts to humanitarian identification to telling you guys it's taking you people to the zoo and telling you guys about ashes, everything, and you still don't know what is right and what is wrong, then you are in trouble. So all of them that are still following her, they are definitely, some of them were Those that were part of the initial betrayal and the others that came like afterthought betrayers. So even sometimes these afterthought betrayers they end up becoming worse because in terms of the pyramid of saboteurs, they are at the lower echelon. So them as an afterthought betrayer, they will want to work hard to please their master, to prove to their master that they can be on top. And that is where you have the likes of this irrelevant being that came here and was posting whatever he was posting. I won't mention his name, but he's irrelevant. So please, every time in the course of history, when a people has been liberated, it did not take crowd. It took some few courageous and conscientious people to rise up and do the needful because they understand what it is to serve humanity. They understand what it is for humanity to experience freedom, and they understand what it is to preserve themselves as a race, preserve their culture, preserve everything, their identity that makes them who they are. That's why good men rise up and fight for the liberation of their people. And finally, sometimes that's why I know they like this language called English language because it too they complicate things. People no go come understand how they are supposed to do things. But I'm gonna be here and I will break it down for us. Please, and please, and please. Everything that you see, most especially in the Western world, it is backed up by laws. And before laws are created, there are certain clauses or even things that are attached to that law to make that law solid. And now this is where I want to explain in terms of the BSA, in terms of our ID, and all that has to do with the database of Biafra as a whole. Biafra is an emerging state. We're not yet a fully recognized nation. But in the nearest future, we are going to be. But as of now, we are not. And certain things that sovereign nation does at this particular point in time, we cannot do because we have not fully liberated our land. And so therefore that has rendered us to be incapacitated in some kind of way. But the fact that you doesn't have the tools to do something doesn't mean that you cannot go out there and seek for alternative to do that thing that you need to do. Because at the end of the day, it needs to be done. This is where the Biafran Republic government in exile was a government who want the good of their people, who want to meet every international requirement to be recognized as a nation. They understood that the people need to show that they can organize themselves. The government need the mandate of the people. The people can identify themselves. That was why the government contracted the body or the organization called Junior. Junior is an organization that can act as a third party database company. One thing I need us to understand is a lot of countries, most especially in civilized world, they have their database. You understand? They have it because they've created it. These things take time to build. Because as you build your database, you need to build storage for the amount of data you are going to be collecting. Biafra as an emergency state can't do that right now. But civilized and sovereign nation at this point in time can do it. Like countries in Europe, countries in America. You understand? So the fact that you cannot do something doesn't mean you won't do it. So what the government did was to contract the organization called Junior to acquire their service of providing a third-party database for the Biafran people. After the government contracted them, the government has to create a department that will handle that aspect of Biafran database. They created the department. It was made known to Biafrans. Those who were interested indicated, and now they have to go through what you call due diligence or the process of appointments. This process of appointment includes training, includes signing of contracts, you understand? Signing of contracts such as non-disclosure, such as things that carry heavy penalties, not just backed up as not that are not just backed up by local jurisdiction, but also international jurisdiction. You gotta understand, Junior is an international company, so that's why apart from their local, apart from where they are located, they can still perform business, cross-border business, because it's an international organization. So both local and international jurisdiction covers them, and anybody that is going to be working on behalf of any entity, a partner with Junior, has to be a signatory to all those laws or contracts that is guided within the jurisdiction of Junior. So now, what is Junior going to do? They will provide that storage space for Biafran that is an emerging state to enable Biafran have the platform to collect their data and store it safely without that data being invaded. So, why am I saying this? The fact that somebody is an administrator doesn't mean that you can invade the database anyhow. Before that data is approved for collection, it has to go through some kind of like, it's just like before you do something, you have to have like approval. Before any data of any Biafra is collected, there has to be an approval. This is where the likes of the administrators and all those working with the administrators, you understand, comes in. Because when you collect Biafran data, the administrator has to approve it before that data can be stored in the server or in the domain or in the storage facility of whatever organization that the government is being contracted, in our own case, Junior. So, why am I taking time to explain all these things? You understand? So that people don't come here and be spreading misinformation. Yeah, at this particular point in time, we don't need any panic. We need people to focus and do the needful. So, and any data that goes into Junior, there will be an indication at the end of Junior, making them aware that a data has been collected. So all the data that comes into Biafra, they have like some kind of like, will I say a logarithm or something that collects that this and that kind of indicate that, okay, this data has been collected successfully and is being stored. And why are they able to do this? You understand? Because this helps. Sometimes when you don't put in the right data, it will not approve it for collection. That's why you see all these things. People have to, those that were taking pictures of their face for the Junior verification, because of they didn't do it well, they have to go through it multiple times because that's how the system works. So anybody that is telling you that our data is being invaded, I will suggest don't pay that person any mind. Our prime minister might have not have seen the handwriting clearly, the handwriting of this woman's sabotage clearly. But one thing our prime minister is not is our prime minister is not stupid. Everything he does it. You understand? He does it preparing for any eventuality. In that case, he will make sure that he gives it that extra layer of security. So if she could have gotten into our data, she will not be asking you people to be doing Zoom verification and deceiving those gullible to still go ahead and register for ID. ID card has been suspended. This thing has been said multiple times. It's because of you that is here, that is listening to all these things, acting like you are in agreement and you support everything. But because you don't have a mind of your own, that's why you still go out there and you be foolish and you end up falling victim. So I believe like this few explanation I give should make it clear to you that the fact that that guy is an administrator doesn't mean he will try to invade our data. Maybe he might have in collude with that woman, maybe try to get hackers to see if they can hack into our data information. Then that's where the credibility and the professionalism of Junior is now being put into question. Because any data that they are collecting on behalf of their clients, they have to make sure that it has an extra layer of security. And all those people representing the Biafran government that were working with Junior, under no obligation are they allowed to leak anybody's data because the contract is signed. They understand the consequences of what it can bring to them, not even just them, but to their family. Because in this world we live today, data is very expensive, and data is what the enemies use to destroy those who they don't like. So, and Junior has a reputation to protect. It has a reputation to protect. So I just want to say, let us not panic. And let's focus on what we need to do. For me, this is what I will say to the government. I don't know if they've done this, but if they have not done this, I would suggest they do that. I would suggest that the government officially writes to Junior or contacts Junior, informing them about the suspension of anything that has to do with ID cards or anything that has to do with data collection. Understand? Coming to Junior, and they will state the reason why. Because of the current state we find ourselves, because of the sabotage going on. Understand? And I'm sure that will take care of everything. This is where proactiveness comes to play. So if the government have not done that, please, I would suggest that they do that. But as far as the data being leaked, I will say don't worry. Understand, Biafrans. Don't worry. Those that are falling victim are people that never listen, people that you told them not to do this, people that you told them about what is to come, people that you told them what this woman has in stock, but yet they refuse to listen and do what they need to do. And today, you can see the results. So please, we have so much on our hands to do. Let us focus. I told you guys, what these people are playing now is psychological warfare. And that's the most dangerous of all, because most countries in Latin America, the reason why they are speaking languages that are not their languages today is because majority of them were defeated with psychological warfare. And this is the last attempt that the oppressors have to use upon us, because with psychological warfare, you can kill the ideology and you can kill the determination and willingness of people to fight for what they need to fight for. But one thing I'm promising them, it can never. One thing I'm promising the zoo, I'm promising the British government, I'm promising the European Union, I'm promising Norway, and I'm promising Finland. It doesn't matter how you guys gathered or how you guys gathered to plan. You cannot stop this. Already, look at what's going on in the world. The world is ready for Biafra. So if you guys continue to live in your cuckoo land, good for you. But one thing we're promising you, it doesn't matter whether even if the government live up to their expectations, or even whether the government, the Biafra government today, it doesn't matter. Biafra will come, and it is closer than we expected. So please, Biafrans, let's be needful. Government is our representation. Representative, let us support them and stop all these panic conversation has been going on. That's not the time for it. Anytime you come up with all this alarm, panic, and this thing, if it is nothing that has to do with our people not going to a certain place because our military is about to engage them, you don't have to bring it here, because that's what the enemies do want. You understand? Distract you, and you are not able to focus on the main thing. So on that note, sorry for talking too much, but I will use my mind. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to say something because sorry, there's something I not that this guy that's always talk about our PM's case that is on YouTube. Is there nothing to do about him because he's passing him false information? No, I didn't listen to him. I just went there. If I want go to um, um, YouTube, he's there every time passing wrong information.
There are many people in the media that will use the available opportunity to be making money. So they are making money with social media. So they can give you every false narrative that you could ever think of. So you know yourself and then you know where you should get information. So you ignore them. You can't stop them from making money from social media with falsehood. Just like the ones that are using the prime minister's name to do it, this Orabo Fulani group. So there are many. So let's just focus on what we are doing. Forget about what they are doing. Igbo God, have you not spoken? Igbo God, Godwin. Igbo Godwin, please pick the mic and speak. We want to round up, please. Lewem, have you spoken before? Please, if you have not spoken and you want to speak, pick the mic and speak because we want to round up.
Okay, what I wanted to say was the guy, Christopher Okenwa, that was posting some rubbish behind the comment section. So what I was suggesting for his account, for that post to be reported, either else remove it or else give him punishment for his account for posting somebody's photo without permission. Thank you.
Ibo Godwin, are you there? All right.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm not signing out.
Yes, we can hear you. Use your 3 minutes well, please. Go ahead. We're rounding up.
Wait, another one. 500, 500, one total 515. So I greet every one of us here. I greet the Minister of Information. I greet our brother Pastor Bam 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 and all the rest. I will throw this as a advice to many of us here and listening to our voice. What I want to say is that for those that rushing to do things whereby our government have already said this has already or this has not to do in this maybe in so time, let our mind or let the people that like to rushing things, let them have that kind of idea that whatever our government told us, we should follow it. We should follow it according to the rule or according to the way our government told us to do it. Because this man that complaining these things, this man he is always be with us in this particular space. I was surprised the time where I'm hearing what he's complaining about the scam. I was very, very, very surprised because I always see him in our mix here, always every time, whenever we gather like this. So that I don't know how he now be a victim to these particular people. So ndị Igbo tụrụ ilu si na onye ọbụla ya na ekwensu na-erikọ nne, ọ na-eji ngaji ogologo eso ya because ekwensu might come in a different dimension and you now become a victim. Assuming that this man now no this particular zone, you maybe for this particular victim of all now, or we can make it say about but the reason why you are not adding Igbo, I mean in the midst of people here. Yes. So assuming that this man went on at this particular zoo and for this particular mistake coming now. I can say about but a victim. So our brothers not out there, let them have this on back of their mind or into their memory. Let them not be rushing things. Let us be following things let us be following the direction of our government. Our government, yes. I move more than to avoid mistakes and all the rest. You understand? So let everybody learn how to arrange things and follow the rules of our government. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Please, we have to round up now, and we will be back again. Thank you, the media team. Thank you, Biafrans in the Homeland. Thank you, Biafra Defense Forces. Thank you, Biafran government, both in the Homeland and in exile. And thank you to all lovers of Biafra. Thank you to everyone that is supporting what we are doing in one way and another. We need more support of everyone, and we call on everyone to focus on the ball. The ball is our liberation in the homeland, our defense in how to raise more funds to expunge the existence of the terrorists that we have in our lands. This is our focus. Every other thing will follow. Our recognition is still in gear, and we need to do more. So please, we call on everyone to wake up and face the needful. Thank you so much as we draw the curtain. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.